good time, but
for me, took me so much time to get here. Now it's all just so clear. Are you ready for me to take on and set my feet on the floor? Are you ready to step back and run forth? Are you ready? Yeah. Are you ready? Feeling steady? Are you ready? Are you ready? So shake my hips back and forth. Are you ready? I'll point my head to the north. Are you ready? Are you ready? Feeling
Hello there. Okay, I didn't have it turned all the way. I'm still learning. It's new to me. It's a new thing to me. But we're good. I just didn't have my gain all the way. Oops. Oopsie. Silly. It's gonna take a minute for me to figure out the best way of doing this. It wasn't working to begin with because I had it plugged into my USB hub and not the PC directly, and apparently it didn't like that. Because why would it like that? Well, that's not it. You need to not be on this monitor. Let me put you over here. Come be on my monitor that you should be on. There you go. Okay. Last time, this took forever to get nowhere. I spent like an hour in this game, and then I got soft locked because I went in a closet and the guy wouldn't move. So that was just really cool. And I was like, I don't want to move. I don't want to restart the game. So I was just like, whatever. Yeah, I don't have much else nothing else to open with, really. I think right now. Yeah, I don't know. We learning about the Bucks. If things happen bad, let me know and we'll figure it out. It takes me episode-less, and it's like, yeah, I am playing episode 5. Welcome to Woodbury. Oh my god, is it gonna make me drive again? Hello, Eric. Welcome in. Also, I got some candy because I thought maybe I would want to have a snack. I got some miniature Reese trees. Okay. Man, I want in this. Oh my god, we have to drive again? So I'm pretty clear, that's good. I want these Reese's. I want these. Oh, I'm alright. I wish you would take over. I want these Reese's. I'm pretty neato bandito. Welcome in, Dingus. And Eric. I don't remember if I said hi to Eric. Sounded great. Do I sound better than I did before Christmas? Because that's the goal, ultimately. I can't get in this fucking Reese's bag, guys. Yeah! Okay. It said they're unwrapped already. Oh, they are. I didn't say hi again. Hello! Well, I wish I know where to go. Where now go? Is this correct? I guess so. We'll kind of just speed run through what I already did. Use me! Back up. Much rich. I love that. That's what we've been waiting for. I'm glad, because there's been so many times where I'm editing clips and VODs and stuff. Oop. And my audio isn't horrible, but it's just not up to my own standard of what I would like it to be. And I edited one singular clip from Christmas, and I was like, this is really subtle, but it sounds way better than my other clips. And I sent the clip to my friends, and I was like, is this clearer than my clips usually are? Or am I crazy? And they were like, nah, it sounds clearer. So that makes me happy, even if it's a little bit of a learning curve. Alright. We're probably getting kind of close.
Without you feel so hesitant, I can't lie. I'm trying to be a millionaire before I'm 25. Maybe I'm like halfway, maybe I can make it there.
It's on this side of the road. Not that one. That's Sensei. That's a gas station. Slow. Jesus free. Woo! It's not that one.
And I promise you will be about this
Oh, here's Woodbury.
So I focus when I type, trying to get a good
I'm thinking, I think it's this one here.
So I sit up in my room, right, reflecting on my life. I don't know where I'm going, but I hope I get it right.
Yeah, I can park here. Here we are. Alex fell asleep for 1 second. I'm thinking Bayonetta may be very well the next playthrough that we do. In January. Oh, right. It was something 76. I know, cause 67. 5176. Thanks. You gonna get your bag? Oh, yeah, I probably should do that. I wish I could run a little bit. Got stuck in a room, and yeah, I'm not gonna go in that stupid room. Okay, and now we gotta put our stuff in the fridge. Yep, yeah, we've been here before. I don't remember how to open this. I remember this being like a whole thing, and I understand that I have to open it. Left click, right click, space. I don't know. Wait, I saw it. Why would you do it like that? I don't know. This is some crazy music for me just putting stuff away in the fridge. Is that everything? Alright, come out of the pee-pee. Nice. Did you wash your hands? I need to pee too. Okay. Piss-o-meter. That's a big old meter. Text Rick. We've checked in. Thanks, Rick. I only assume that the creepy thing is related to Mike, the guy that's with us. That's the natural assumption. But I feel like maybe not. Maybe something else spooky will happen. Maybe it's Rick. I don't know. Hello? Oh, there you are. Yep, Yep, okay. I'm not going in that closet again. Let's go in the basement. Go ahead and open that door. This door. Totally normal basement. This place reminds me of your college dorm. Are you sure? I don't remember the Long Beach Kush smell here. Kush smell? Right, I've been in that closet before. It's really dark. I can't really see in here. That. See to crouch? In what scenario do I need this? It's an easel. Not here. Just some stuff. Bait fish pairing knowledge. This guy must really like fishing. It can be fun. It's just like a bait. A little bait shed. Ah. What's that? Nothing for me to know. The gate and some footprints out here, which makes me feel cool. It makes me feel real good. I don't feel like going that way. Let's go back inside. I wish I could sprint. It would be so cool. This. Oh, it's a fox. Okay. Come back in. Getting really cold. Yeah, we did just come in from the outside. Let's go upstairs. Bedroom. This is a closet. Okay. Oh my god. Dude! Dude! You scared us. Oopsie daisy, I didn't mean to. Welcome to my home sweet home. What a lovely couple. They're just friends. Oopsie daisy, silly me. We didn't expect anyone to be here. Oh, I was out looking for my cat earlier and I remembered the TV has been on the fritz here. Just thought I'd stop by and try to get it working again since the last few folks had left a bad word for it. You know, they say treat your guests like family. My family doesn't go without TV. What a beautiful face. For a young man. Speaking of that, now that you folks are here, let me show you around my sweet home. Right now, I'd be a bad owner if I didn't give you the grand tour. He did apologize. Host was a middle-aged man with a nervous energy. Here's your shower. I'll make you feel like you're bathing under a waterfall in the Amazon jungle. Oh, this thing don't work, unfortunately. Not to worry, I'll get it fixed for you real soon. Let me show you our bedroom now. It's a shower. Look, Harp, this room has a nice ass view. You think that's nice, mister? Wait till I show you the deck. Follow me now, please. This view? Are you coming, miss? I was trying to look at the nice ass view. Oh, this is the deck. Wow. Holy smokes, this is incredible. Incredibly cold. Glad you folks like it. It's one of my favorite spots. The view of the creek is beautiful. It's a great spot for fishing too. Alright folks, let's head back in before I get the cold here again. Is there a lake? I guess maybe over that way. Here's the storage room. You need anything, tools, extra blankets, whatnot, it's all right here. Power ever goes out, you can use this flashlight right here on my right. Rooms like these, you never know. Thanks. Alright folks, let's head downstairs now. When I sniff it, it sure does make that light up. Awesome. Good to know. Alrighty, folks. I see you already stocked up the fridge with some tasty food. You see the knob? Turn the knob up for more cooling and down to cool it off. I tend to keep it low in the winter. The bill gets out of control. Speaking of winter, I better show you folks the water heater. Hey. You like that sniffing ASMR? Nothing to worry about down here, just the water heater and some old storage stuff. If it ever stops working, just hit the button on the bottom. The pilot light will fire right up and you'll be back in business. Hey, sir, what's the deal with the room over there? Nothing you two need to concern yourselves with. Kinda use this basement as storage. Renters don't need the space, they really ought to keep upstairs. Oh, okay, well I was just curious. Let's move on. Hey, did I mention, well, no, maybe I ought to keep it to myself. The fella I bought this house from, well, he told me his mother died down there. Some guys have reported hearing voices at night. Said they could hear something shuffling around down there. Not to scare you folks, but if I were one of you, I wouldn't really step down here. The looks on your faces. Come on down. I'm just joking. At this point, my creep meter was quietly pinging around a 6 out of 10. Alright, folks. Nose part and pickup. I'm gonna go hit the road now. Gotta find that damn cat. For showing us around. By the way, what was the name on the booking? I must be getting old. It's Sydney. Hey, Sydney. That's right. Pretty name for a pretty girl. Okay. Is it just me or is that dude super weird? Very weird. Anyway, let's go see if there's anything good on TV. Actually, I'm gonna go take a quick shower. Cool, I'll find something to watch while you're in there. Heh. Let me know if it feels like you're under a waterfall. What a weird guy. Thanks. I'll see you in a bit. Where do you go? Oh, you're going in. Okay. I want to watch TV. Yeah, maybe close that. Oh, is this okay? Whatever. Isn't this crazy how this happened in real life? It's true. I didn't take my clothes off. Hey, why do you have that? Hey, Hype, check this out. Found this fishing rod in that shed. Are you planning to catch us at dinner? Now that you've mentioned, that would be a pretty epic addition to the trip. I don't know, it's cold out there. Come on, Harp. What would make this trip more epic than catching our own freaking dinner? I guess it could be fun. Hell yeah, follow me. There's another road in the shed, a rod in the shed, so we can both give it a shot. I don't want to, it's cold. We had dinner. We had pizza at like an hour ago. Was that not dinner for us? And we brought food with us. You want to grab the other fishing rod, Harp? Yeah, just give me a second. I don't know where it is. Oh. Oh snap, I saw a killer recipe for a big carp. We'll need to catch 3 carp though. You up for the challenge? Okay. First things first, we need the right bait for carp. Check out this bait information board. When you're ready, please grab a carp bait and let's head to the creek. We're gonna catch them, carp, harp. They don't make rhymes with my name. Carp. Cheese delight. What is... Was that correct? I got corn. I don't want corn. I want cheese. Oh, but I want the cheese. Swinging my rod all around for real. Not really, it's just like right here, huh? Hope these carp are biting today. You don't even know that they have carp in this creek. Fishing mini game. I'm gonna have a little mini racy treat. Oh shit! I wasn't. I wasn't expecting there to actually be a mini game. It's okay though. Well, it's not what I want. Yeah. I'll go back. Oh, I could have kept that as bait, maybe. Oh yeah, fishing moo. Cuddle didn't say a thing. Oh, I need that. Until the fishing minigame showed up. Oh yeah, ooh yeah, ooh yeah, oh yeah, ooh yeah. I was in bed. I know. I did. Oh. I like these little greasy trees. They're unwrapped so I can just be shoveling it in my mouth. Hey. What do I get? I'm trying. Oh. Like, I can't help. You know? Hooray! They say whenever there's one carpet, there's always more. Who's saying that? Who says that? Me? Oh. Okay. You wouldn't know about fish. The Reese's is making me thirsty. You ever have those moments? Nope. You haven't caught shit. Just noticing. Fishing because this is the day you can. That's carpe diem. For real. Carpe diem. The spider's a lot bigger. I don't want that. I'm gonna have to fidget with some settings because I can see me grabbing my snacks and making my mic light up. I don't want that. I guess I could turn some stuff down a little bit. I don't know what this big dial does yet. Not sure about that one. Okay, let's do it. I don't know. I don't think it does anything. I think it's maybe for monitoring, which I'm not doing, so. Let's put this stuff back. I'm not trying to fish here. I don't want this rod. Okay, whatever. Let me go back inside. I'm just keeping my rod with me. Hello? Air noise sounds like it's gonna lead to dropping music for sure. I'm cleaning the fish. Do you mind prepping the marinade? I don't know how to do that. Take a bowl and throw ginger paste, cooking oil, black pepper, salt, Italian seasoning, paprika, and yogurt. It is swinging, and am I supposed to know all of these things? Because Cornflake mentioned, hold your horses, the fish will be right out. Let it swing, girl. He said, all of these ingredients, I don't even know where all of those are. Look at him wash that fish. He said a bowl, he said. Is this yogurt? Yeah, but how do I... Oh, okay, that was... Here, can I put that? Okay, okay, okay. Salt, black pepper. That looks correct. Paprika, Italian seasoning, ginger, garlic, pig, olive oil. This? Paprika? Olive oil. Like the girl. The girl from Popeye. I don't know where olive oil is. Hold the whole jar? Yeah. That's not your dad. That's a fishing pole. Wait, hold on. I understand. At first I didn't understand the reference, and now I do. That's not my dad. This is a fishing pole. I threw it on the ground. That's good. That's good. Where's all? Oh, here it is. Here's our goop. What do you want me to do with it? The marinade. Oh, look at you. Your bags of fruit. You mind throwing the fish and the marinade in the casserole? In the casserole? I didn't know we were making a casserole. You didn't say anything about a casserole. You just said, we're gonna make a baked carp. And I was like, alright. Okay. The casserole, is this the casserole? Add the fish first. Well, that can't be good. Where's the fish? Oh. One. He didn't even like skin it or anything. He just washed it in the sink. I can't reach that one. Oh, you only 2? Okay. Why did we catch 3 then? Now, could you add the veggies? Why do I have to? You're right there. This isn't even veggies. That's tomato and lemon. Neither one of those are vegetables. That's both fruit. Any wormies left behind are extra protein. It's true. He's just like doing some stuff, and he's like, can you do all of the rest? This isn't my recipe. And it's not my recipe. What? Carp are gonna taste amazing. Yes, so. How about we play some board games? I saw some in the room next. Which one? Just grab whatever catches your eye. I can't say what you wait to pick in there. I can't wait to see what you pick in there. Vegetables don't exist, like trees. I don't understand what that is. Let's play a board game. Notice how I'm not gonna get stuck. Let's play. Not Ouija. Let's not do that one. Let's play Tower Stack. Can I, where do you want me to put this on the table? Ah, Tower Stack, nice choice, Harp. Been ages since I've played this. Totally, it's been a long time for me too. Okay, let's see how steady those hands are. On, ready? Okay. Wait, I'm so glad I get to actually play. Oh, this one. What is this? Oh shit! They didn't explain the rules. I wanted to play. Okay. Play. Dude, you suck at this. Sorry. I can see the shower taking already. Yeah. Shit! You only lose if you quit, right? Did it? Log the fuck in, dude. I'm trying so hard. The second task is at the Jenga Tower. Yeah. Okay, how about... Where did he pick? I can't tell. Oh, he picked one of these, didn't he? Because there's 2 missing right there. Why would you do that? Oh, this one. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Bro. Oh, that was close. Slay. Too easy, right? Why are you picking? That one was close. I guess so. Oh, that one. Oh my god. Okay. At least it's not Maze Game yet. At least it's not that yet. This is just like Squid Game. Squid Game wishes it was this. Slay! Your tower block game is seriously on point. This is our third try. Now what are you doing? Are you stupid? Just like the old games, I'm still terrible at this. You want to try again? Yeah, obviously. Obviously, I want to play more tower stack. This one. Slay. Smooth moves are. This is how it's done, Harp. How about this one? Nobody talk to me, I'm busy. Oh my god. That corner is really close. What? You're full of shit. Why are you yellow now? Good Grams for real. Hi, 9. Oh my god. I think I fucked it up. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Too easy, right? Yep. Dude, what are you doing? That's not good. You know, they call me the Tower Whisperer. Let's make it easy. Slay! That move was smooth as butter. Yeah, I just took one from the top, so. Dude, don't do that. Don't do that. Time to channel my inner architect. His name is Mike? Yeah. How this one? Well, this one's easy enough. Be careful, SpongeBob. There you go. Too easy, right? What are you doing? I don't think that's good. I've really outdone myself here. You only see his nose and then eyes. Yeah. There's his mouth. His beautiful, sexy mouth. We haven't taken a lot from here. Oh, there's that one part though. Oh, here. Okay, I can draw a square. Not a single blink. Yeah, he not built for that. Damn, Harp, do you practice this in your free time? You're gonna do something stupid. You're ruining my game. That one was close. I feel like there's a lot of bulk here, but also not really. Let's do, I think... I'm kind of feeling this, but maybe... Shit. This one? How many times are they gonna let me play it before I have to continue with the story? Don't do something stupid, you're gonna piss me off. Good. Because I'm kinda getting invested, so if you do something bad, it's gonna make me upset. I don't remember the rules. Like, at one, can I just eliminate both of those? Or is that like a nah kind of deal? I'm kind of thinking about this one, or... You don't look like child's play. Don't do it. You're gonna piss me off. Damn it, Mike. One more. Let's do this one. There we go. Too easy. Don't do anything stupid, you're gonna piss me off. Okay. You're a pro. I know I am. No, don't do that. Dude, what? Are you stupid? One more. You ruined that one for me. How about this one? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. One more. I don't know why I went for this one again, but... Slay. Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why would you do that? Yes, I do want to play again. That was stupid. You were throwing for real. This one. This one. Play. You're doing great, buddy. How about... Oh, you're still going. More. Oh, shit! I didn't mean to click that. No, more. How about this one? Or not? We never went low with it. Sounds safe. I still don't understand if we're like allowed to take... Like, can I just take this shit off and just make my work down? I'm pretty sure that's not allowed in the rules, but is the video game gonna know that? I don't know. I'm maxing this game. For real.
You see what I got dealing with back here?
I know.
That shit? No, you do it.
You do
go.
it.
You deal with this.
Bye. Boom. Can I get 5 big booms? Boom! 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 I don't think that's good. Dude, I'm so sick of you. You can't do this game for shit. It's pissing me off. Thanks, Mike. Ding. Let's eat our fucking carp, Mike. It's not even like, that's not a casserole. Why did you call it that? I think our show's about to come on. You wanna watch TV while we eat? Yeah. Are you guys sitting? Do you guys eat dinner at the table, or do you eat dinner like this at the couch watching TV? That's what me and my mom do. We like to watch YouTube videos while we eat. Turn on the TV, Mike. How do I eat? How do I? We had to catch that show on the TV while we ate. Yep, yeah, it sure is catching. Oh, thank you for the pan. How do I, Mike, where's the remote?
Salt. Salt is good for the bones. After letting these simmer in the salt bath,
is good for the
we can
bones.
start making the chocolate. Take a couple cocoa beans. Yes, the cocoa beans need to be blended into the sauce with a little bit of vinegar. Gotta keep that fancy flavor in there. The next thing we prepare is the mayonnaise. We stir-fry this in a pan with Irish tofu. I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna taste like shit. But here you are, anyway, listening to my cooking.
I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna taste like
The
shit.
green of the mayonnaise. We gotta inject it with a little anesthesia to make sure it doesn't revolt against us.
Anesthesia?
It gets very angry once it knows we're trying to.
It was good.
After doing that, we mix
And check
all
my
the
emails real quick.
ingredients together in a
Okay.
tray and place it inside the oven.
I'll do the dishes.
Okay, and while that's cooking, we can start on the appetizer. Gasoline-soaked ramen. Now,
Who
this
made
dish
this?
is extremely hard to make. A dish only for experienced cooks. It requires a lot of patience and skill. What you will need is gasoline
Right?
and ramen.
No way.
This dish really soothes the soul, almost like a cayenne cleanse. We begin by pouring the gasoline into this pot. Make sure not to use whole gasoline since it's really
Right.
bad for you.
Right.
Maybe use 2% or half and half.
Yeah.
Do not use diesel.
Okay.
So after letting the gasoline come to a boil, we can put in our ramen. I'm using some stuff I found in my grandmama's basement. But you can use whatever kind you like.
Okay.
This ramen will taste fantastic once the gasoline fully soaks into the noodles. It's actually kind of scientific. Bill Nye Who. The gasoline molecules merge with the noodle molecules, and they taste very good.
Very
Now
good.
that this is cooking, we can check on our cake. If your oven catches on fire, make sure to put it out with the fire extinguisher. Well, damn. Damn, that's burnt. I'm not eating this. But not to worry. I know someone who will.
Yo, Grandma! Yo, I made you food! No, it's not poison. It's not poison. Look. Bye, Grandma. And stay in your room. I don't want you wandering around the house again. Get back in there!
Okay, I'm glad she ate that up. I wouldn't want any food to go to waste. Anyways, I guess we can still enjoy our gasoline ramen,
Right.
which is ready to serve. I hope y'all enjoy eating this as much as I will. Let's eat!
That's so fucking funny. I like that a lot. Damn, that's burnt. You guys got a washing? Oh, I didn't take the other plate. I forgot. Did I? Maybe I did. Yeah. Do they want me to gather up all the bowls? Oh, okay. My dishwashing meter.
Hey, you. Do you have a car? Do you have insurance? Do you have a dog? No? Well, you're in luck. Because here at Larry's
Good job.
Auto Insurance Animal Rescue Dealership, we have it all. Buy a dog, and then buy a car for that dog, along with a purchase of some high-end insurance for the car
Y'all hear
you
that?
bought for that same dog.
Hello?
1-year warranty on all new models from 2000.
I think there's someone under my bed right now. Can you come upstairs? Mike, I'm gonna shit myself. I don't know how to... Okay.
Especially not in our
Mike, please be joking.
because we're the best. Dogs purchased from our dealership are certified pure bread and butter in great
I don't even know which bed's yours. Is it this one? Ah! I don't like that. Which one is yours? Mike, please be saying psych. Mike. Mike, you asshole! I knew it! I knew it and I didn't care. Hello, Roblox. Welcome in. Yo. Gotcha. What the hell, Mike? I knew it and I was still mad. Asshole man. The hell, Mike? I totally got you. That was fun, wasn't it? No. Come on, it was just a joke. I'm gonna kill you. Go for the next round. A game of hide and seek. I'll get you back for this. Whatever you say, Sydney Harper. Alright, you're on. I'll count to 10. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't sprint in here. I decided to hide in the basement. Yeah, I figured that's probably where we were going. That's where you go when it's scary. Let's go in the room they say not to go in. How about it? Close it behind me so he doesn't... In here, in here. Damn, okay. Let him here.
Huh?
Boo! Got you. I don't know how noticeable that was. That meter behind me was a microphone meter, and it was reading my microphone. Got you. I wasn't even a challenge. I figured you would be good at this ever since I found you in the city. Maybe I should be on the other side because I'm sure that mechanic is gonna come up again. Here, I'll be over here. Oh, I'm not used to being on this side. Sorry. Maybe you need to look harder. Alright, my turn to hide now. You better close your eyes and start counting. Why are we doing this? Am I too far? I feel like I'm taking up too much room now. I'm really not used to be on this side. I am the rotatable. How about that? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exit. Is he in here? Alright. Okay, well, that was worth a shot. Oh my god, Mike. What'd that say?
From cheap food stalls. A secret recipe that has been passed down for 6,000 years. Traveled from the Burr 02 galaxy to the Burr 04 galaxy. Our journey begins with the best beef sourced in the most unconventional way.
Mikey Wikey. Maybe he went outside. I don't know. There's a lot of places he could be. Gotcha! Hang on, Harp. I think I heard something upstairs. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. No kidding, Sydney. I really heard something up there. You didn't hear it? No, I did not. I swear on my life I heard something. I see this attic access door in here. There. You gonna make me go? You heard it. Why don't you go? I think my shoulders are too broad. Are you hiding these broad shoulders, Mike? Seriously, Sydney, I don't think I would fit through. Use that steep sill behind you, climb. He's gonna like make me stay up there. Oh. I don't see the stool. What stool are you talking about? Where's the stool? Is it... Oh, what if I use that? No. Is my stomach okay? My mom asks. Yeah? Why? Why are you asking if my stomach's okay? There's a stool in here, maybe? I don't know where the steep stool is, Mike. Mike, oh, I am stupid, okay. My mom's texting me, hold on. I'm not gonna get into this before I know why my mom's texting me asking if my stomach is okay. This is... I know the games do this with the mic stuff, and it's so scary, but I think it is a cool mechanic. Makes me feel really awesome. I've seen, I saw someone play the wood Colt one. I don't know. Oh, my mom says she doesn't feel good. The other night... Okay. She says that when we had lunch, she had a different turkey than me, and she's trying to figure out if maybe that turkey did something, but she doesn't know for sure. But the other night, I was having some stomach issues, like the night before last I was having some issues, and I thought I was gonna throw up, but I never did. Oh, I don't know. And my aunt got sick. We saw her on Christmas Day, and she, like, was feeling a little weird, but mostly fine. And then on Christmas Day, she got really sick. So, I don't know. There might just be something going around. It could be turkey related. Okay. Okay. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Oh, don't do that, though. Oh, the meter is gone. Kitty! Hi, kitty. Yeah, you bet your ass I'm left clicking. How do I pick you up? Meow. Meow, wow. Is there a light in here? Oh, kitty, do you want to come with me? Are you gonna follow me? Yeah? I don't think the kitty got locked. Kitty probably came up on their own. You kind of come down? Let's go down. Michael! Michael, it was a cat. It was just a cat. Oh, that's a relief. I was just worried for a minute. I think she was hungry. Oh yeah, maybe we can give her one of the carp after I come find you. And why? We're not 12. Where are we hiding? Tool shed? Okay. We're not 12. I know. Boy. Awesome music makes me feel really safe right now. Turn the lights off. Oh, don't look through there. You're gonna reveal your position. Where do they want me to stand? That's gonna be mechanic, and I don't like that. I don't like that. I heard a door. I heard a door. Ah, there you are. You found me. Damn, Huck. Took me a while to figure out you left the house. Anything worth doing is worth doing well. I'm getting tired. Look, I'll hide in the house. We're heading back anyway. You find me and we'll go to bed. What is your problem? Oh, yeah. I need to count. What if I didn't count outside? What if I went inside? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just exit. We're not playing your games. We're not playing these games, Michael. Watch someone have come in the house when we were both gone. Can I put that back? I wanted to put the curtain back, but it's fine. I don't know. Hello, Michael. So uncomfortable. Is that no? Is that just sound effects, or is that something I need to be? Did he go up in the attic? Vibe check says he's in the attic. Kitty. Big dude in here? Can I go in here, please? Michael. Okay. I don't like that the closet specifically has a voice meter, and for seemingly no reason. It makes me feel just wonderful. We should not leave that open. Just saying. Michael in the bathroom. Dude. You're not even Michael. What's going on? What happened? Why the hell are you here again? Fixing the faucet. Got a problem with that? You should have told us. Hiss. This isn't my house. I don't need to check in with you every time I need to fix something. Never seen anyone fix a faucet with a hammer before. You ever fix many faucets yourself, young man? How long have you been here? Just got here a couple minutes ago. If you heard anything before that, it must have been that old lady, remember? Look, I need to go to bed now. You asking me to leave, miss? No, Rick, she's just being polite. We rented this house. We would like to have it to ourselves. We really don't want to call law enforcement. Mike, please let me handle this. Ain't no cops in Woodbury, son. You think they gonna arrest the homeowner for fixing the faucet? I was just doing some work. If you handle that, then it's your problem, not mine. You know what? These folks don't like me fixing the faucet. I'll leave you to it. Hello? Oh, I got a mouse. After locking the door, we debated what to do. We agreed that something was off about Rick from the start. It seemed like he enjoyed making excuses to come over unannounced. In the end, we decided Rick was weird, but probably harmless. We attributed his behavior to an extreme lack of social awareness. Rick. Look, we already drove all the way out here. Let's just enjoy ourselves, Mike said. But by this time, I was feeling really tired. I decided to get some rest. What now? Sleep. With those knocks at my door? Hello? Are you Mike? Harper, you're still awake? Hard to sleep when someone's knocking on the door. Do you mind if I come in? I'd like to talk about something. Sure. What? What? The storm is starting to get really bad. I can hardly see the truck in the driveway. I hope Nora's okay. She'll be just fine, Sydney. Don't worry. I'm here to keep you safe. What? Hey, it's no problem at all. You guys are supposed to watch over the people they care about, right? What are you talking about? What a day, huh? It wasn't exactly how I thought our getaway was going to go, Sydney. I know, right? Believe that guy, he keeps wandering around the house like he owns the place. He does own the place. You know exactly what I mean, Sydney. He shouldn't barge in. Just barge in the place whenever he wants. We rented the damn house. I mean, the guy's probably harmless, but I'm frustrated. Whenever he says Sydney, I'm always like, God, what's it called? What's the quote? What do they say? What do they say? What's your favorite scary movie? Not quite Finding Nemo. I wish my voice mod worked. Maybe I can try it again. Maybe it'll work today. It kind of looks like it works. Hold on, guys. Do they have a ghost face filter? Okay, can you guys hear me good? You guys can hear me, right? Can I look for like a ghost face on voice mod? Phantom face? Can I listen to it before I start doing some dumb shit?
What's your favorite? No.
No. Oh my goodness gracious. I just want like a legally distinct face. Yeah, can I just have like a filter? What's a good filter for me to be using? Like this? Hold on. Surprise, Sydney. That's what they say. What else do they say? What's your favorite scary movie? Surprise, Sydney. That's the one. That's the one I always think of. Goodness gracious. Could you guys hear that twice? Because I had it to where I could hear myself to make sure the filter sounded correct, but I don't know if that somehow made a second one for you guys. Check this out.
B is for pussy.
You like that? You like that? Anyways. Me too. I really need to sleep now, Mike. You're louder, but I hear overlapping. Yeah, I figured it would be a little bit louder. Why don't you come sit by me, Sydney? I don't know that I want to. I don't really want to. This is weird, Michael. Harp, you know, I've missed this. Us just talking. It's been too long. You know, you don't have to sleep alone tonight if you don't want to. Would you be doing this if Nora was here? Yeah, you look to the side. What is that? You act like you don't remember our trip to Oregon. I remember it being pretty awkward. Didn't start out awkward, though. Mike, we had a lot to drink. Things happened. They sure did. I'm hoping maybe they can happen again. What? What? I can't click. I can't click. SOS, please. Guess I've been meaning to talk to you about that. You just let me worry about the details, Sydney. Mike, I don't think this is a good time.
Guys, I think I'm about 70 miles away from Woodbury, and my stinking tire just blew out. My brother said he checked them a few days ago, but, well, you know how reliable Joseph is? Anyway, it's snowing, and I'm on the side of the road on Highway 11 near Killington. There's a sign by the side of the road. It's hard to see. I think it says Kent Pond. I'm freaking the hell out. The snow is like half a foot deep, and I can't get the lug nuts off the tire. I hate to ask, but can you two come get me? Or help change the tire? I just want to get to the house, drink some wine on the couch, and cry.
Oh. Oh, he's gonna leave. I'm gonna be left here. What a timing, huh? But I guess we can't leave Nora stranded. Let me get dressed and I'll meet you downstairs. No, Sydney, you stay here and get some sleep. There's no sense in both of us freezing our asses off. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. You're in pajamas and I'm still dressed. You settle in and I'll go help Nora. It's really nice, Mike. Always like doing these things for you, Sydney. Just be careful. Fuck. We'll finish talking about this later, okay? Get some good rest and stay warm. Really feel like we have to. I closed the door on him. I couldn't have gone to bed without locking the front door. Low-key, good point. Do you really think this is necessary? I don't know. I'll lock the door. Hey, why don't we get some rest while I'm gone? Is it safe for you to drive in this weather? Don't worry, I've driven in worse. Besides, Nora's probably freaking out more than you right now. Probably right. Look, make sure you take care of yourself, alright? Lock the doors. Can you blame her? Before I go, how about a hug? I mean, just in case you're asleep when I get back, I kind of need one right now. Alright, whatever. Just phase through the door, no big deal. Sweet dreams, Sydney. Go get some rest. Drive safe, Mike. Can I lock the door? That's not locking it. Where's the lock? I hate this. I just don't like that. Where's the lock? There's no lock on that door, and I can't see. I was keen on getting some sleep until Mike. Okay, she just says go to sleep. There's no lock on the door. I don't like how things are playing out to be. You know what I mean? Mechanics that I'm seeing. I told myself things would get better if I could just get rest. Nora always knew how to cheer me up, and I needed it more by the minute. With her arriving soon, I decided to rest in the meantime. 12:39 a.m. Wakey, wakey, Sydney. Can I peek? Jesus! Someone was at the door. I understand. Can I peek out? Shit. The realization? Hey. What? Hello? Look, friend, I know it ain't ideal banging on your door in the middle of the night, but I'm in a bad spot here. I was counting on a ride from some friends, but they're running behind, and they won't be here for about 2 more hours. You can sit on the porch. Thanks, but I was hoping you'd let me wait inside until my friends get here. You're not coming in. Are you fucking kidding me here? You'll let me freeze to death out there? I didn't make you go hiking in a snowstorm. Should have known you'd been as big as bitch as you here when you were back at the peak joint. Goodness gracious, I just could not say any of those words. I should have known you were big as a bitch, I should have known you'd be as big a bitch here as you were back at the pizza joint. What? You didn't think I see you and your little boyfriend fishing in the creek earlier? I figured maybe you'd give me a chance this time, but looks like you're still unkind. Get out or they'll call the cops. Ain't no cops around here. Speaking of, I don't see your little fella's truck out there either. I'm dialing 911. Fine. Suit yourself. Get away! How do I call 911? What do I do? Sydney, can you give me one of them hints? But let me tell you something. You'll get what's coming to you for leaving me out here. I'm sorry, this is like basic stranger danger stuff. It's not really my fault. Karma's a bitch, my friend. I mean, you could stay on the porch, it's fine. The man at the door seemed irrelevant compared to how tired I was. Okay, we've gone back to bed. Can keep my eyes open. I had to get some sleep. This is gonna suck crazy style. Well, that's not ideal. What the hell? Ugh, I'm uncomfortable. I'm so uncomfortable. You see anything out there? I had no point to call for help. I don't... Oh, texting. Someone we met driving down here. He was banging on the door and started threatening me. I'm pretty scared, and I think I hear him moving outside the house. Could you please come look since you live so close? Oh, look at all these tabs that I can't. Can I text any of you guys? Oh, shit. Can I send it? Help. Some guy is... What's the point of me being able to text like that? Oh my god. They need a Ring camera. Thank God we have those, right? What? Oh, hey, yo, it's Rick. Despite how I didn't get to read that. What the hell's been going on here? Rick, I'm so glad you came. Explain. Yeah, I came as quickly as I could. I wouldn't worry about him anymore. Did you just kill that guy? Still didn't feel safe opening the door. By the way, where's your friend? The guy who was with you earlier. Mike, he should be back soon. So you're alone right now, huh? Yeah, but my friends will be back soon. Nice hammer. Hammer! Hey, did you kill that guy? Storms like this bring out all kinds of folks. Not all of them know when to stay away. Yep.
Dirt cheap as well. So come on down to Larry's Auto Insurance Animal Rescue Dealership.
Come back over? What do you mean? I live in Burlington. I haven't been to the rental in weeks. Everything okay, miss? Yeah. Awful late for texting, isn't it? Who you been talking to? It's my friends. They're almost here. Is that so? This is... Oh, God. You know what's so crazy is when we texted Rick to be like, come back over, I was like, something feels off about the way he texts versus being in real life, because they're like, oh, he's just very socially unaware, but he's texting very normally, and now I'm scared. Yeah, thanks for coming by, though. I'll be fine. You can head back if you want. You sure about that? Yeah, I just overreacted. Just maybe I should stick around, make sure everything's really okay. You're not Rick, are you? What did you just say? Confront. This is my fucking house and I will leave when I want to. What do you want? I want what's mine, this house, and you. You're trespassing. You need to leave. I don't think so. If anyone's leaving this house, it'll be one of us. Sprinting. What are you doing? What are you doing? Did I die? Oh, fuck. I gotta go hide in the basement, don't I? Oh, no. You know about how the voice meter? You know about that. You know. Is he over here? Where is he? Yeah, he was breaking the door. I could go out the back door. Maybe that's good. I could go out the back door. Let's see, why not? Stop doing that. It's back door or basement. I'm feeling better about the back door. I guess my head's in the way of text. It says come back. What do you mean? I live in Burlington. I haven't been to the rental in weeks. Yep. Let's just maybe start this a little bit earlier. Get out. Let's go through the back door. Shit, okay. That didn't work either. He wants us to go in the basement. Okay. I think part of like the reason I was like so uncomfortable at first was because of just not knowing exactly what the threat was. And now that I know, it's like, okay, this is a little bit less scary. A little less scary, but still kind of like open. I wish it didn't. The Kirby 7 TV, yeah. I wish it would put me like here instead of all the way over, but his little emotes are making me giggle. Is the scary noises too loud for you guys? I just want to know. If it's awfully loud for me, I have my actual headsets turned down a little bit. Who are you? Get out. God damn it, Nora. Is it gonna make me redo? What would be the best to go out on the deck, maybe? Maybe. This is the most quiet my streams have ever been for you guys, except for that one time on Christmas. Enjoy it. God damn it. Bullshit! Bullshit! I was talking before. I didn't even load in. I didn't even load in all the way. I was talking because I wasn't loaded in. Stupid game. Fine. Have it your way. I won't talk in the loading in screen. Would you like that? You would just love that. Lots, wouldn't you?
Hey.
don't know where to go. We're going onto the deck. You know? Oh, damn it! I don't know where to go. Should I go back down to the basement? Do I just go back and forth, perhaps? I don't know, because I feel like he would have gone down to the door. What's my mom saying? My mom's friend texted her to say that the friend's neighbor died from the stomach flu last night. That's crazy. And I was just saying that I was telling her that I was having kind of stomach flu symptoms the other night, and I didn't throw up, but I felt like I was going to. Is my model lagging? Yeah, what's going on? And she thinks she has stomach issues? Well, there must be a stomach bug going around. Yeah, I don't know what that lagging was. Okay, so what's everyone else's suggestions? We could go into the basement. We could... I don't know. I don't know. That's my only other guess. Can I... Nope, basement's still the lowest I can go? Okay. I feel like you just have to go back and forth from those two spots because that's the only two places that read the mic. So, I don't know. Oh, shit. The shed, the back door got barricaded. So, unfortunately, I can't do that. You know what? I don't know if the shed read the mic. I don't know. And now I'm kind of questioning myself. Does anyone remember? Thing is, I don't know. Damn it! What if he had the attic's key? Maybe? Oh wait, you know what? You know what? That stool was there. I was just looking at it and I was like, what if I could use the stool to get down somehow? But that wouldn't make sense because why would the stool take me down? But you're on it. You're on it. The stool, because the stool was missing. I was like looking at one point to be like, where's the stool? Why can't I go up? But you're so right. You're so right. However, there's not a lot of time to be doing all that, so I don't know. We'll have to be fast. It has to be fast. I can't take it. I can't take it. So what then what? Then what? What do I do if I can't take this? I can't take the stool. So... I don't know. I guess we just didn't, we didn't try going back to the basement, so we'll just have to try that. So, basement, guys. Let's try basement. Wait, here's a stool. Yeah, that's why we call it a stool. Now what? Now what do I do? Kitty! Kitty, help me! I don't know what to do. I'm so for real right now. I don't know where to go from here. Any knives or weapons in here? Would be awesome. What should we do? He's gonna be up here, isn't he? It's gonna be a gun. He was still down there. This isn't even reading my mic. It's not like I can't talk. He was there. So that's awesome. I feel like I can't go because I feel like he's not going to move. I feel like if he were to come up here, he would have done so by now. Right? I mean, I guess there's still time for things to change. Dude, I have a great idea. What if I just clip out? What if, you know? I can't seem to walk. That's an issue. The other message is, are you all right? Just got done talking to the other guests. I've called 911. And then I said, well, you can't see it, but I said, guy, help. But I spelled it wrong, so it says help. Yeah. The other ones don't say anything. Yeah. I'm stuck. I'm just stuck. So that's cool. If the police could show up. What should I do about this situation? Like, none of my WASD works. Not a single WASD. Walking or crouching, WASD is a no-go for me. And then if I push escape, it's this. Right? Girl, my WASD doesn't work. I wish I could send these. I don't understand why I can type, but I can't send any of that. Girl, my WASD. My WASD. Okay, we're just gonna have to restart, which is really unfortunate, but we got to a save point at least. Which one was that? I went and downloaded all of them on Christmas for some reason. I thought maybe I would get through more than one, and we didn't get through one. All music tracks in this game are copyright free. What? That's crazy. So I just downloaded a whole bunch, and there's not really a way to tell the difference because all the icons are just different colors of the same thing. And then the thing on the actual desktop, it's like fears to Faz, ... So I have to click to see which one is right. Yeah. I appreciate the noise that tells me when the thread is gone. Buffer fish trap never fails? True. I want to hide back here, just, you know. Is he gonna... Can I see him? Now what? Is he still there? He's not there, but where the fuck do I go now? What is that noise? It's my best friends. Oh my god. I told them everything that happened after Mike left. Rick had called the cops. The storm had quieted down by the time they arrived, and of course, the man was nowhere to be seen. On our drive back, the night played over and over in my head. We think the man we saw secretly lived in the cabin when it wasn't being used, and planned on robbing us during our stay. But the cops seemed to think there was more intent behind this man's actions aside from just robbing us. Rick asked me what the man looked like after he didn't ask any more questions. We think he knew more than he was letting on, but in the end, he gave us a full refund. At least you got the refund. Damn. That was the 5th episode. It is pretty crazy to think this happened to someone. Oh, Lily Peach, Queso! I fucking knew it was Queso! I knew that was Queso. It is kind of insane to think that that happened to someone and that they lived that. And now it's a video game. Like, that's horrifying. We were talking the other day, there was like a meme on Twitter, and it said, would you rather like find that, like go into your attic and find 1,000 cockroaches have been living in your attic, or one person has been living in your attic? And both are horrifying and awful, and I don't know which one I would rather. Neither, actually. Would you rather your arm be cut off or your arm be cut off? Neither. I want neither of those. There's a thing called phrogging, phrogging, and it's where people live in your house without you knowing. And that is the scariest thing to me. I went on a rabbit hole and I learned about it on TikTok, and people were talking about like their experiences with people living in their home, and people like live in the attic and shit without you knowing. And that's so scary. Like, and they use your shower, and like when you're not home, you leave the house and then they leave the attic and start using your shit. That's crazy to me. Like, I saw people who are like, yeah, for summers at home and all of my sink was full of water. That's so weird. And then there was a guy in their house. That's so freaky. I hate that shit. It's the worst. Alright, I'm in the mood to play another game. I don't really want to play Fears to Fathom another one. I'm probably going to save the other ones for either next Halloween or, if not Halloween, maybe a Summerween. I was debating doing a bunch of like summer games, but I don't know for sure. Like summer Halloween, like a month of Halloween games in summer, because Gravity Falls introduced me to the concept of Summerween, and I was like, that kind of baller. And then I don't know, this last Halloween, I felt like I didn't do enough spooky stuff. And so I was like, I should do maybe a Summerween, because I wanted to do so many Halloween games last October, and I just didn't. Which I can't be too upset though, because like, you know, I just got out of the hospital. I was doing a lot of stuff happened. That was a crazy month for me, you know. Let me get out of the void. We can just chat for a moment. It's October. Well, you can see a gap where my body is. And it maybe shouldn't be there. There we go. October was really crazy. I don't remember if I talked about it on stream because I purposely didn't talk about it for a while because I didn't want anyone to be concerned. So if you didn't know, I was in the hospital for 3 days in like late September, like almost October, because my skin was so bad that I was in so much pain and blah, 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 blah. I couldn't get out of bed. I could barely move. So we went to the hospital and I stayed there for a few days. And it turned out I had a staph infection. My skin was infected. I was so severely dehydrated. And I don't know if you guys know this, but I love to drink water. I love water. I drink like at least a gallon, half gallon to a gallon of water a day. I drink a lot. And they asked me, they were like, do you drink enough water? And I was like, you're silly. You're silly. We spend so much money on spring water every week. We buy a lot of water. We go through water like crazy. And they're like, well, you're extremely dehydrated. And we're like, well, why it's that? And basically my skin was so damaged that I couldn't retain moisture in my body. And so water just evaporated through my skin and I was becoming dehydrated because of that. And it didn't matter how much I was drinking because it was just leaving. And then, you know, it was too much leaving my body. Who's pinging me? I thought I cleared all my pings. It's Mika. What's Mika saying in her Discord? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so I had a staph infection. I was severely dehydrated. One time, the last day I was at the hospital, I woke up and there was this red bag. The water was going out as soon as it was going in, basically. It sucked. The skin barrier being so eviscerated that your moisture just evaporates is scary as hell. Yeah, it really sucks. Because, like, you know, you get dehydrated, but also your skin's really important for keeping in heat. And that whole month that I took a break from stream and I was bedridden, I couldn't stay warm. I was warm in my room because my room stays like probably a solid 5 to 10 degrees warmer than the rest of the house. Just because I keep my door closed and I have my PC, which I mean wasn't hardly on the month of September, but regardless, my room just stays warmer than the rest of the house. So I was really comfortable and fine in my room, but if I left to go eat, to go to the bathroom, I was freezing and I couldn't stay warm. So that was really hard because I couldn't keep in body heat, I couldn't keep in moisture. The third day, my third and last day at the hospital, I woke up and there was this bag attached to my IV that was red and it was clearly not fluid. And I was like, I wonder what that is. And then they never like said to me what it was. You know, after I woke up, it was just there. And my family came to visit me at like noon and they were like, what is that? And I was like, I don't know. I woke up and it was there. And so my mom went and she saw the label on the bag and she Googled it and it was iron. And we were like, oh, it's iron. I guess I'm anemic also. And then the next time we got a chance to like talk to somebody, the next time a nurse or someone came in, because there were people who came in to do janitor stuff. There was a food delivery guy that came in sometimes. And then there was someone who came in every few hours to take my vitals, but they weren't really a nurse. They were in the sense that they could take my vitals, but they didn't like know what my deal was or why I was there. They just knew every few hours, take heart rate, take oxygen, take your temperature. But they didn't really know anything about that, so we didn't really talk to that guy. And then the next time a nurse actually came in, we were like, what? Why do I have iron? And every night I was there, they took a blood test from me at like 5 a.m. And I was on a lot of medicine. I was on a lot of medicine when I was at the hospital. But most importantly, I was on this really awesome medicine that was an antihistamine that really helped prevent my skin from being itchy. And it was awesome because it really did a good job at preventing me from being itchy. And that's, with my eczema, that's such an awful symptom that I've had for years and years and years, right? And that medicine did a wonderful job at stopping the itch. However, it's an antihistamine. So an allergy medicine, essentially. But it was an extremely prescription strength strong one. So imagine like a ginormous Benadryl, right? I was on the lowest dose of it, and it was making me pass out hard, which was fine because that entire month I was bedridden, I wasn't hardly getting any sleep because I was in so much pain all the time. I wasn't getting any sleep. So I was getting the best sleep of my life. But needless to say, they came in my room to take blood samples from me at like 6 a.m. And they woke me up and I was just kind of like out of it. And I was just like, okay, just do what you have to do. And then I went back to sleep. So that particular time, they took the blood sample from me, found out I was anemic, said, okay, go get that bitch some iron. And then I woke up without iron and didn't know what was going on. Right? So the reason I ended up at the hospital, right, was because I decided I wanted a new dermatologist for my skin. Because I had found out this one particular dermatologist, he could do a special kind of testing on my skin to see if any kind of specific chemicals and such were triggering my skin. So ingredients that could be in soap, detergent, shampoo, conditioner, preservatives in food, any kind of stuff like that. He could test for those specifically and would put a sticker on my skin. And if that sticker agitated my skin, then we knew that may have been a cause for my eczema. So that's why I went to him. And he took a look at me and he was like, I cannot do this because you are erythrodermic. And we were like, what does that mean? And essentially, Google it at your own risk. But that is what I had, was erythrodermia, where my entire skin was red like a tomato. My entire skin. I'm talking every centimeter of my body you can imagine, everywhere, was red like a tomato. And not only that, it was extremely dry. Like I said, my skin barrier, non-existent, super dry. And it was falling off in these ginormous flakes and scales, right? And he was like, I can't do this test on you. It was like a sunburn, but 50 times worse, if you can imagine. So much worse than a sunburn. But it does look very similar to a burn. He was like, yeah, I can't do this on you. Because if I stick these on you, that might make you worse because your skin's already so pissed off. And he was talking to me and trying to figure out what my original dermatologist was doing for me. And he was like, did she do a biopsy on your skin? And I go, no. And he's like, well, did she ever do so-and-so? And I go, no. And he goes, did she ever consider you don't have eczema and this is something else entirely? And I go, no. And he throws his pen down on the table and he has this look on his face that I've never seen a doctor have in my entire life. I've been dealing with health issues since I was 12 years old. I've been to endocrinologists. I have been to spine doctors. I've been to cardiologists. I've been to gastroenterologists. I've been to basically every other kind of doctor you can imagine my entire life. I've had weird health stuff going on. I've had CAT scans, MRI scans, CT scans. I've had all kinds of stuff. But I've never seen a facial expression like this guy. And he threw the pen on his table, and he was just so genuinely flabbergasted. I've never seen such a raw emotional flabbergast in my life. And he goes, why didn't she do any of this for you? And I'm like, I don't know. And he goes, well, what did she do for you? And I'm like, well, she would give me a new prescription and it would work for a while. I would be really good for a little while. And then for one reason or another, I would have to stop taking it. Sometimes I would have to stop taking the medication because my insurance or my pay assistance ran out. A lot of the medications I've been on for my eczema are the kind of stuff you see on commercials on like streaming services, you know, when you're watching Hulu or Amazon or whatever, and there's a ad for some bullshit medication you've never heard of, and they spend a full 30 seconds talking about the side effects, which could include like a headache or death. That's the kind of stuff that they've put me on for the last 4 years. And those are all extremely expensive. And you have to have a pay assistance in addition to insurance, right? And a lot of times, those kind of things are very finicky, and they're not always unlimited. And so sometimes I would just run out of that assistance, and I couldn't pay for a medication that costs $3,000 a month. That's ridiculous. Nobody can do that. And if you can, you're full of shit, and I don't like you. Sorry, who said that? I didn't say such a thing, but I mean, so sometimes I would have to stop a medication because of that. Sometimes I would have to stop a medication because it just stopped working. I would quote unquote fail it and it wouldn't work. I either built a tolerance to it or it just stopped working, blah, 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 blah. One way or another, it stopped working. I had to go on something else. And then before I was bedridden, I was on this one medication for a full year called cyclosporin. It was kind of okay-ish. It worked really good for me. However, it was pretty expensive. It was $150 out of pocket every month. And there was no pay assistance. So that sucked a lot. Luckily, I'm on my dad's insurance, and he had like this special debit card for medical stuff specifically that his insurance gives him, where if you have to pay something out of pocket, you have a special debit card, but it only has a certain amount of money on it every year. So I think luckily we got really lucky and it wasn't too bad. But if we didn't have that, it would have really sucked. And there were some other things I didn't love about this medication. I'm trying to figure out how much information is too much information to talk about on stream, because I'm one of those people, when it comes to friends, it's never too much information. You can tell me everything and I'm not going to mind, you know? You can tell me when your last poop was, I'm not going to care. And vice versa. If we're friends, the autism in me doesn't have much of a filter, right? I'm going to tell you when my last poop was, right? But when it's stream, it's a little different because this is on the internet forever, right? But this is medical talk, right? So it's okay. One of the things I didn't love about cyclosporin was it made me pee all the time. I didn't pee in my pants or anything. It was just like, it made me go from 0 to 100 in terms of how bad I need to pee. I would be like sitting somewhere and I would be totally fine. And then all of a sudden I had to pee extremely bad. And I woke up for a full year. I would sleep in 3-hour intervals because I had to pee all the time. I would wake up having an extreme need to pee, even if I didn't drink much water before I fell asleep. So that was one thing I didn't love about cyclosporin. And it was also something that I never heard anyone else complain about. But there were 2 instances in the last year where I couldn't immediately get a refill for my cyclosporin, and I would have to go a little bit without it, maybe a couple weeks without it. And every time I went without it, my skin would flare up and I would feel awful. And sometimes I was stuck in bed. Sometimes I could tough it through, but most times I felt pretty bad. But during those times when I wasn't on it, I didn't have to pee all the time. So it made me feel better in my skin. I was just peeing all the time. So that was cool. Anyways, you're only allowed to be on that medication for 1 year. Now, which is interesting because the main reason cyclosporin is prescribed to anybody is because it is a immunosuppressant. So it makes my immune system weak, which means I can get sick a little bit easier than most people when I'm on that medication. So, it was meant to suppress my immune system, which would mean my skin is mad because my immune system overreacts, right? So the immunosuppressant would make it not overreact. But as a result, I could get infections easier. I could get sick easier. I could get ear infections, eye infections, blah, blah, blah. And I did. Do you guys remember? I don't know if I ever told you guys about this on stream. I know that I told my friends about it. So the beginning of this year, me and Mika and Adam and Hirsch and 2 strangers did a Marvel Rivals tournament. And I was just getting over an eye infection, which was caused by the cyclosporin. And there were a lot of signs that I had an eye infection. My eyes were gunky, red. You know, that's pretty like stereotypical eye infection stuff. But one other thing that I knew I had an eye infection was because everything was kind of blurry, but only kind of. Like I could see big pictures fine. I think I just had astigmatism. I don't know. I could see big things perfectly fine, but I had a really hard time reading text, and anything little like text I couldn't do. And luckily I did get on antibiotics and it was starting to clear up, and the bulk of my symptoms for the eye infection went away. But on that tournament that me and squad did, I couldn't see shit that whole tournament. Like I could see big pictures, but a lot of things were really blurry. And like this, I'm so serious. Like the first match we did that tournament, I was like, oh, I'm so fucked. Because I couldn't, like everything was just like shapes. It was all just shapes. And I was like, oh, this is awful. That tournament was pretty awful regardless of that. I'm not going to talk too much about that though. It was an awful tournament regardless, but it was like really funny that I just couldn't see anything. Anyways, the cyclosporin, right? So it's prescribed primarily for organ implant receivers, not donors, because those guys are dead. But people who receive organ transplants, they have to be on some kind of immunosuppressant their entire lives. And so people often go on cyclosporin for that their entire life. But it has a lot of dangerous side effects, and those side effects can appear when you're on it for longer than a year, right? It can affect your liver, your cholesterol, some other stuff. It can affect your teeth even. So if you don't have an organ transplant, and if you do not need to be on it your entire life, you're only really allowed to be on it for a year. And if you're on it for over a year, your insurance starts to get mad. So last July was my 1 year, and I had to stop. And so I met my dermatologist, and it was time to switch. So we made a plan to wean me off of it. We weren't going to go cold turkey. And then I was meant to start a new medication, another one of the kind that you see on advertisements. And this was an injection. And I started the injection and started weaning off the cyclosporin the same time. And then things just got really bad. I got erythrodermic. I had an eye infection or something. My eyes were super gunky and they were red. But when I was at the hospital, they were really concerned about my eyes because of those things. And my eyes looked pretty bad at the hospital. But they had an eye doctor come in and take a look at me. And I did not have an eye infection at that particular time. So I was erythrodermic, dehydrated, couldn't thermoregulate. I just had all this shit. So when I saw that new dermatologist and I had told him and caught him up on everything, he goes, yeah, I can't do anything for you. The only thing I can really tell you is you need to go to the hospital now. He said, here's the hospital I want you to go to because they have, I'm trying not to reveal too much information, but essentially it was a teaching school, a teaching hospital where they had students learning. And because of that, the care is a little bit higher quality because they're going to have more specialists, right? A lot of the other hospitals don't have a dermatology team, but this one did because it was a teaching school. a teaching hospital. So he was like, I'm gonna, like, you guys pack your bags, get everything you need, head your way there. I'm gonna call ahead, make sure everything's good. Genuine question, have I told this story on stream? Because I don't know. I don't know how much I told and how much I kept secret of the whole thing. So I really didn't want people to be too concerned because we're not even in the thick of it yet. Well, we kind of are. Kind of not. We're like halfway through this story, right? But there are stuff later that was really scary, really, really scary and really, really concerning. And I just didn't want people to worry, you know? But all of that scary stuff is mostly over. So now I'm like chill about talking about it. So right, I had my 3 days in the hospital, and when I arrived at the hospital, he told me to go to the emergency room and tell them, hey, you guys are expecting me. And he told me, you need to tell them these 3 things that you are experiencing. These things are not a lie because it is true. But when you say these things, it's going to set off red flags for them. And they're going to take you more seriously other than if you were to say, my skin hurts, right? Because if you say, my skin hurts, they may not take you super seriously because like, okay, what do you want them to do about that? But if you start saying, hey, I'm dehydrated, I don't have a very good quality of life, I haven't been, you know, blah, 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 blah. When you say certain things, they're going to be like, oh shit. Besides the fact that he already called in and said that I needed to be admitted. I spent from 11 o'clock, no, I think 10 to 3 p.m., 10 a.m. to 3 p.m., I sat in the emergency waiting room in extreme pain. I'm 100% serious. I was in a wheelchair, right? The entire time I was in the emergency room because I couldn't hardly walk. It was like all of my joints, not to make a robot pun, but my joints were literally essentially like rusted over. I couldn't really move very comfortably. So I was in a wheelchair, and even though I was in a wheelchair, I literally was leaving trails of dead skin behind me. Like at one point, I had to go to the bathroom. So a family member wheeled me to the bathroom. And when we came back to where we were waiting, there was literally a pile of skin where I was. And I wasn't like picking at it. I wasn't scratching. It just left my body. And there was just a pile of skin where I was. It was insane. Then from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m., I got into an emergency, like a room where they saw me and they go, what's up? And I tell them and they go, so what do you want us to do about that? And we explained, well, you guys have a team and we were told that your team could help me and that I need to be seen and I need to be admitted. And they go, we don't have one of those. And I go, yes, you do have one of those. Anyways, time passes and they do have a team at their sister hospital. And the sister hospital sends them over and they talk to me. And they do a biopsy on my skin and they stitch me up. A skin biopsy is really interesting because I knew what it was because my grandparents have had skin biopsies. Skin biopsies are often done if they suspect you have skin cancer. So a lot of older people get them. And essentially they numb you up real good and they take a hole punch and they punch a hole in your skin and take that whole part out and then they sew it up and then you're good to go. And that sounds really scary. And I knew that I was going to have it done, but I was already in so much pain that I was just like, whatever. While I was in this room, they had given me 2 heavy duty pain medicines, and I still felt all of the pain. They didn't do a thing on me. And they had liquid IV, which was good. We liked that. But yeah, I was still miserable even though I was on all this heavy duty stuff. So anyways, time passes, and they're like, okay, we're going to admit you to the sister hospital. That's where you're going to stay because that's where the team lives. So it makes sense for you to go there instead of having to send them here. And I was like, that's fine because I've been waiting on a pillow for 3 hours at this point, and they didn't have any pillows. So I was on a hospital bed with no pillows, and it was really awkward. And they're like, they offered me a pillowcase. They were like, well, we don't have any pillows, but we have a pillowcase. And so I stuffed my jacket in the case, and that was my pillow at this hospital. Mind you, this whole time I hadn't eaten anything since 10 in the morning, and it was now 6, and I was really hungry. Honestly, it may have been earlier than 10 that I ate. I don't really remember. It was so long ago. No pillow, no food. The pain meds weren't working. They were going a really long time without saying anything to us. It was pretty awful. Anyways, they get to a point where they're like, okay, your room is ready in the other hospital. We just gotta get everything good to get you going. Now, you can either go in an ambulance and keep the IV in your arm, or if you want to drive over yourself, which is significantly cheaper, we're going to have to take the IV out because we can't let you just go around with an IV in your arm. And we're like, okay, take it out. And then they take it out. My mom leaves to go get the car, and my grandma wheels me out of the hospital, and it felt weird because there was no paperwork or anything. They just said that there was just a nurse that told us where to go. She walked with us and said, all right, you're free to go. And she told us when we get to the other hospital where to go. So we go, okay. So we get to the other hospital, and our instructions were to talk to the lady at the desk and say, I have a reservation. I mean, not literally, but essentially I had a reservation, right? So we do that, and she's like, what's your name and your birthday? And I tell. And then she goes, I don't know who you are. You're not in the system. And I'm like, well, that's not good. Because they said there was a room ready. Like, it's ready for, I just need to go into the room and it's all good. And she goes, well, the place they most likely would have sent you is blah, 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 blah. So I'll tell you where to go. It was on the 4th floor. So this point, I was not in a wheelchair because I had been in the wheelchair all day and I kind of wanted to walk and stretch a little, right? And so we walk to the elevator, we go to the 4th floor, and it says like organ receive unit. Like people who just had an organ transplant, this was the unit they go to. And we were looking around and we're like, this can't be right. And we talked to a nurse at the desk and we're like, I have a reservation for a room. And she's like, I don't think you do. Not here. And we're like, can you look anyway? And she looks and we're not there. And we're like, can you look? Is it possible for you to look to see if I'm anywhere? And she looks and she doesn't see me anywhere. And we're like, okay. Hi, Decoy, welcome in. You gotta earn your cabbage. So we're like, okay, kind of weird. Right? At this point, my legs were starting to give out. My ankles felt like they were gonna buckle. My knees felt like they were gonna buckle. So I got a wheelchair and they started pushing me around. We go back to the 1st floor and we're like, lady, that was not the right place. So another lady comes and she's like, where are you guys? What's going on here? And we tell her, she's like, oh, you were on the wrong 4th floor. The fuck do you mean by that? What do you mean the wrong 4th floor? How many do you have? Why would there be 4 4th floors? And she's like, let me go double check where you need to go. And we're like, okay. So we sit there for like 10 minutes and she doesn't come back. We were supposed to be on the other 4th floor. It was crazy. Like, she wasn't serious. She wasn't joking. She was serious. 10 minutes passed. That lady doesn't come back. Who was supposed to be our escort from the very beginning, but she never escorted us anywhere. So we go back to the lady at the front desk and we're like, what? Are you sure? Because that was the organ place. And then she also is like, oh, you need to go to the other 4th floor. And we're like, okay, where is that? And she gives us different instructions to go to a different 4th floor. And we go there. And we go to the place that she said. Mind you, that before I left the first hospital, I complained that I hadn't eaten all day because I was starving, and I get low blood sugar. So if I don't eat enough, I get low blood sugar, and then I get weak, and I can't, if it gets low enough, I can't even like hold up my head. So before we left the first hospital, they gave me a little lunch box. It was literally labeled bento box, and it had a little bit of chicken, like deli chicken. It had some cheese. It had some grapes and crackers, and it was like 100 calorie. It was really little. And that was my lunch. And this was 6 p.m. And I was hungry. And I couldn't stand, and I was still in pain because the pain medicines didn't do anything, right? So we go to the fourth floor, and we talk to the lady and say, hey, I have a reservation. Do you guys know what she said? I don't see you in here. And we explain the situation to her and say, hey, this is the fourth floor we have gone to. They told us to go to the 4th floor. I have a room ready. I am super hungry. I cannot stand. I am in a lot of pain. I am leaving skin behind. I am leaving trails of skin everywhere we go. And we explain, I came from another hospital, blah, blah, blah. And the lady at the desk is really confused because she can tell we're speaking the truth, but she doesn't understand why I'm not in the system. So she starts looking around, and then she looks for my record. Do you know what happened? Instead of transferring me from one hospital to the other, they just discharged me outright. They didn't transfer me. They just were like, okay, you're done. And so I wasn't like an active patient because they discharged me. And that's why nobody could find me. And we were sitting there like, well, what do we do about that? It's like I've been waiting to be admitted all day long. I am exhausted, right? And then that lady who was supposed to escort me and then disappeared, she tracked us down and found us on that 4th floor. And she says, hey, I figured out what happened. And then she explained again that we had gotten discharged on accident and says, your room genuinely is ready. They've been waiting on you. I know exactly where to go. Let me personally escort you. We go to a 3rd, 4th floor. A 3rd one. And then I get to where I need to be. I get into my bed on the 3rd, 4th floor. Apparently, imagine one big building on the 1st floor and then a bunch of towers that come out of it. For some reason, that's the layout of, instead of it being one big thing, it was little towers coming out of the base. And so they had several 4th floors, and none of them were really labeled. The place I stayed did have a name, but I don't remember what it was. And it wasn't labeled that on the map or the elevators. And none of the signage was labeled as that name. And also, the desk lady and the other lady just told me to go to the 4th floor and not anything past that. Anyways, I get settled in. They put me in my little hospital gown. I get me hooked up to an IV, and I go, boy, I sure would love to eat dinner. And they go, the kitchen closed 10 minutes ago. I had been looking for the 4th floor for a half hour, and the kitchen was closed by the time I got there. And I was starving and exhausted. And this was obviously not the fault of the nurses. I didn't blame the nurse, but I was like, are you kidding me? Why? I'm so tired. There was a cafe for guests to go to that was still open. So my grandma rushed down, and well, actually my whole family, they all ran because they were also all hungry. So they all ran down there and they got themselves dinner and then they brought me dinner back. Blah, 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 blah. I get discharged the third day, right? We already briefly talked about that. They did this treatment on me where they put topical steroids all over my entire body. Literally almost everywhere, my entire body. Now, previously, I was very against doing this because topical steroid withdrawal is a very real thing. However, before I went to the hospital, the dermatologist told me steroids were most likely my only option, right? There's nothing else that could work quickly. And I really didn't love the idea of having steroids. However, I did not have a quality of life at that point, right? I was absolutely miserable. I was just surviving, not thriving. So as much as I didn't like it, I was like, I'm just going to do whatever the hospital wants to do. So what they did was they covered my entire body in steroids. And then they took wet towels and they wrapped me up like a mummy. And then they took dry, warm towels and put those on top of the wet ones. So I was super mummified, right? And they let me sit there for 1 hour. And then after the hour, they took everything off and they wiped the steroids off. And that was the treatment. I got that every 12 hours while I was there. And I was steroid soaked, quite literally, yeah. It's called wet wrapping. And it's a real technique. I had heard of it before, but I never used it before. Because I tried to avoid topical steroids. You can use it with other things. I still do it frequently with Vaseline because it works really good with Vaseline. I don't know the exact science, but essentially when you do that, when you put the steroid or Vaseline or whatever you want to use on your skin, and then you put the wet on top of it and then the dry on top of that, it does this weird thing with evaporation where you soak in more of that than if you just put it on regularly. And you soak in that water, which I very much needed on my skin. And the first time they did that treatment on me at like 10 o'clock at night when I got there. And when they took everything off, I could move again. I was no longer like rusted over. I could move my elbows. I was still super red. I was still super flaky, but I could move. And I was in shock at how well that worked. And then the next morning, 12 hours later, it was like 10 in the morning, right? Because that's how 12 hours works. They did it again. My skin was no longer red. It was my normal skin tone. And I have not seen my normal skin tone in years. I was shocked. There was no visible flaky, no scales, no nothing. It looked great. Now, I wrapped with newspaper and hot cacti when I was younger. Really? That's interesting. I want to learn about hot cacti treatment. I've always wanted to eat a cacti. I feel like the meat of a cacti would be interesting, like watery, you know what I mean? But yeah, that second treatment, I looked really good, except my face, they hadn't done it. Cacti just taste like water. I love water. I don't know if you guys know this, but I love water. They hadn't done any treatments on my face because the skin on your face is very, very thin and steroids can thin the skin. So it can be kind of dangerous to put that on your face. But they had gotten a go ahead from the doctor to put them on my face. They didn't soak it or wrap me like a mummy on my face because that would be kind of awkward. But they did just put it on like lotion. And they did that for the third treatment. So it would be my second day, right? 10 p.m. at night, I think. And they did that and they took everything off and they wiped any of the remaining steroids off my face. And I could tell my face felt better, but I didn't know how. And I had to pee. So after they wiped me down, I went to the bathroom and I saw my face. And my face was my normal skin color. And I haven't seen that in years. And there was no flaking. That day was when the ophthalmologist came and she had put some stuff in my eyes, some dye in my eyeballs to use a black light on it to see if my eyes were injured. And so my eyes were crusty from that quote unquote infection, and then also from the stuff she put in it. But at this point, all of the stuff on my eyes was gone. My face looked normal. And I'd never seen that before. And I stood there and I looked at myself and I just kind of teared up a little bit because it's been so long since I've just seen my face as it's supposed to be, you know? At this point, my family wasn't there. My mom stayed with me almost the entire time. She went home at night to go sleep at the house and also take care of our animals. But at that specific moment, I was alone because she and some of my other family members were shopping for me. They wanted to go buy some new bedding for me because one of my known triggers is polyester, which is nearly impossible to avoid. But one time I accidentally put polyester sheets on my bed last summer and I flared up really, really bad. Normally I sleep with bamboo sheets, but I only had one pair. And I had put the polyester on instead of the bamboo and I didn't realize it. And I started flaring up and I didn't know. And I knew that I was flaring up, but I just didn't know why. And I looked at the tag and realized it was the wrong sheet. So I switched the sheets back to bamboo and the flare went away immediately. So we knew polyester was a bit of a trigger for me. And our dryer doesn't work anymore. So when we do laundry, we have to hang it. But when that's kind of awkward to wash bedding because it takes a long time to air dry bedding. So I would always have to do bedding at my grandparents'. So that particular day, my family wasn't home because they were looking for new sheets for me, new cotton ones, because cotton ones I could do too. Anyways, when they got there, they saw me and they were all in shock because I just looked normal. Anyways, third day, you know, I woke up with the iron, blah, blah, blah. They discharged me and they said, I need to make a follow-up with my doctor. We're starting to get to the point of bringing all of this up, that I had something kind of scary happen, right? They said 2 weeks after your discharge, you need to go see the dermatologist that told you to come get there. So I go, okay. So the 2 weeks pass. These 2 weeks, I'm feeling awesome. My skin is flawless. I'm feeling the best I've ever felt. My sleep schedule was beautiful. I just felt almost completely normal. I had an allergic reaction to the antibiotics they gave me for my infection, but it was kind of, I had a skin reaction, but it wasn't crazy. Ultimately, my skin was still really smooth, really hydrated. It was the normal skin color, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, I went to my follow-up, right? This is where the drama starts to happen. So I got to get in close, right? He looks at me at the follow-up and he is shocked because I looked normal. And when he saw me last, I couldn't stand up, you know, I couldn't do anything. And he's like, what happened? And so we tell him everything that happened at the hospital. And he says, well, I looked at the blood tests they had done while you were at the hospital, and there are some concerning things that they must not have told you at the hospital. And he says, yes, your iron is low. That is what they told you, right? Because you had the iron in your IV. But what they failed to mention is that your iron is in the single digits. He said, I've never seen it that low before. I looked in my records of things I've seen in my patients, and no one's ever had iron that low. Your iron should be in the double digits. It was in the singles. It was like 8, I think. And we're like, oh, that's not good. In the hospital, they just said my iron was most likely just from menstruating, and that they were really just giving me the iron IV to just, why not? Because I'm already here, But it was just, quote unquote, not terribly unusual, right? Because it was just menstruating. Time to chew metal? That's cannibalism, my friend. I'm all metal. Full metal alchemist. Full metal menace. He goes, no. Your skin, this is not from menstruating. There's something very wrong here with your iron. I've never seen it this low. But there's something else in your results that are kind of concerning. Your eosinophils. And your eosinophils are a type of white blood cell that is meant to fight infection, inflammation, blah, 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 yours are extremely high. I've never seen anyone in the history of ever have such high eosinophils. And this is bad because if your eosinophils are too high, they're going to leave your blood and they're going to start latching onto your organs, and they're going to treat your organs as if they were an infection or an intruder or something, and they're going to start attacking your organs. And if you do not get this under control, they're going to get onto your organs and you're going to have organ failure from your body attacking itself. And then you will die. That's what the follow-up appointment was like. My mom and I went into it thinking that everything was going to be fine because I felt great. We thought maybe he would prescribe me some kind of long-term prescription to keep myself staying okay. I never got that patch testing that I wanted with the little stickers. We thought maybe we could schedule that or even start it that day. But instead, he said that I might have organ failure if I didn't take care of my blood. And he was like, have you, a lot of those medications you were on in the past require you to have regular blood tests. Did you have that? And I say, yes, I did. And he goes, well, your eosinophils are tested when you take that specific medication. And your original dermatologist didn't tell you about this because this couldn't have been new. This has clearly been going on for a long time with you because they're so high. And I go, well, I knew they were high because the place I get my blood test at, they have an app and I can view my results before my doctor even calls me. I don't know what most of it means, but I can look at it. And I knew those always were in the red. They were always high, but I didn't really know what they meant. And my dermatologist never said anything about my eosinophils. Every time she told me my blood test results, she said my cholesterol was high. And I was born with that. I had high cholesterol when I was like 8. And that's just normal for me. And she would tell me every single time, hey, your cholesterol's high. And I go, yeah, that's just how it is for me. We've tried stuff to lower it and it just doesn't do that. That's high is normal for my cholesterol. And that was the only concern she's ever had about my blood work. And he goes, well, you need to do something about this so you don't die. He said, you're not going to fall over dead tomorrow, but you may have an earlier death than you should. You might die in your 60s. And that's not good. That's not good. I'm 23. I want to be older than 60, I believe. He said, there's 2 things that could be causing this. Now, your eczema could be causing this because it is an inflammation response, but it could also be cancer. So I went into that appointment thinking everything was going to be fine, and I am instead told, you might have cancer, or it just might be eczema, but either way, if you don't make some changes, you might just die. Makes me so mad how your OG derm did jack shit, like someone with a bucket of water just looking at a campfire. Yeah. Part of the issue is I think she was just not equipped for me. She didn't know what to do, but she didn't want to say that, I don't think. Dermatologists treat the skin, but they don't really treat the cause of things like eczema. Eczema most oftentimes is an allergy response. It can be caused by other things, but most commonly an allergy response. And dermatologists are not allergists. So there's only so much she could have done. But I was seeing an allergist last year. I wasn't very consistent, but my allergist didn't really care either. Yeah, I don't know. So on one hand, it does make me really upset that my original dermatologist didn't do anything besides prescribe me stuff. She still could have said, hey, I'm not sure about this, go see someone else. Yeah. One of the things she did was, I had told this original dermatologist, hey, I'm interested in getting patch testing, which is the little sticker guys. And she said, well, I don't do that, but I I would really support that. An allergist is who you would go see for something like that. Which isn't necessarily true because my second dermatologist offers this, right? And I told her my mom and I had discussed doing a blood allergy test. They take a blood sample and they do allergy testing that way, and they can test for a different set of things. They can test for more food stuff because sometimes eczema is caused by food allergies. But yeah, she was like, I support this fully, but I cannot do that. So go to an allergist. So I went to an allergist, and the allergist said, I don't do this. The dermatologist does that. And that's when that allergist gave me my second dermatologist number. And that's how I found the second dermatologist. Also, it's not correct that the allergists don't do that because guess what? I found a second allergist who offers it. But whatever, right? So I'm having this conversation about my eosinophils to the second dermatologist, and he was like, "Yeah, something's got to change, and it has to change fast." Want to get the first doctor, truly a doctor? You know, some people in my family went to her and they liked her, and then she stopped taking their insurance, and they went to the same dermatologist that I go to now. I had another family member who was the same age as me, and she went to her for cystic acne, and she said that the doctor was really mean to her, and sometimes she would leave crying because she would go for a checkup and the doctor would go, "Ooh, you don't look better." And she would be kind of condescending and be like, "Ooh, you don't look good." Like, it's your job to fix it, you know? So she stopped going because, one, she stopped taking her insurance also, and then also she was mean to her. So, yeah, I don't know. My grandparents that went had great luck with her, but insurance, you know? So I don't know. I think she did a lot of cosmetic dermatology. I know that she had a lot of advertisements for things like Botox and whatnot. So I think her specialty was cosmetic dermatology. And so every time someone had a problem that wasn't skin cancer, but it was a medical condition, she didn't know what to do. Because my grandparents, for their medical issues, were fine, but everyone else, not so much. Anyways, the second dermatologist, he's like, "You got to do something to fix it. You got to fix it." And we're like, "Okay, what do we do?" And he says, "Well, I'm going to have you do a few things. First of all, you're going to see a hema-oncologist, which is a combination Taco Bell and Pizza Hut for a doctor. This kind of doctor specializes both in blood issues and cancer. And he will take the reins because this is out of my, field. I just know there's something wrong with your blood. And he will take the rein, but most likely you will need to do a bone marrow biopsy." I go, "Okay." I was like, what's the other thing you said?" And he says, "Well, the other thing, you need to get rid of all of your animals." What? Why? He goes, "Well, the only reason you got better at the hospital was because you were away from your animals for 3 days." And we're like, No, that's not how this works. We told him, I was like, we saw results with the wet wrapping, the mummy treatment. We saw results immediately the first night. And he goes, "Well, you've been on all this other medication and none of it worked. Steroids are one of the first things we ever prescribe to people because they're so simple. Why would steroids work on you, but none of the heavy duty medications?" And I go, "I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but I know what I saw with my own eyeballs. And I saw that once those towels were removed, that I could move my elbows. Then once they had me like Gestolaba, that's actually genuinely what it looked like. That's what it looked like. I did one of those treatments at home when I got out of the hospital, and I was wrapped up in a blanket, and my mom took a picture from I was on the couch. I gotta see what is Yestola Blunt. Hold on, I'll get it for you. Yestola Blunt. Oh my god. I'm downloading the image. I don't know the quickest way to, I know that you can technically drag images onto OBS, but it never works when I try. This is the Stola blind. It's a little dark, but see how she's just wrapped up? She's naked under there. That's literally what I looked like when I did my mummy treatment. When I got home, there was a time I did it and I was on the couch and my mom was standing behind me and she took a picture and posted it on the internet. Fun fact, when a Muslim dies, they have a little bit of a different burial treatment than other people do, right? And one of the things they do is cover that person in a white sheet. And my mom posted a picture of me like this on Facebook. Majority of her friends are Muslim. She scared the shit out of so many of her friends because they all thought I was dead. They all thought I was dead and that she posted a picture of me dead. And it was so funny because I saw it when she first posted it and I thought to myself, I look dead. I look kind of dead because I knew that they did that. And I was like, I don't know if I should say something because this doesn't feel quite right. I didn't say anything. And then an hour passed and there's a bunch of people in the comments going, oh my God, I thought you were dead. Anyways, did he tell you steroids were probably your only option? Yeah, he did. He said I would probably have to take oral steroids, topical ones. He said that was my only option in the hospital. But he was like, yeah, I just don't think there's no way that this could have helped you, you know? So glad I recovered from dying. I heard that's bad. Yeah, but I'm okay now. And I told him, you know, after the first treatment, I could move and I couldn't move before. After the second one, my skin looked completely clear. After the third one, my face looked the best it's looked in years. And it looked completely different from the before the treatment. So in a matter of an hour every time, it looked better. And he goes, that just doesn't make any sense. And I'm like, I don't care that it doesn't make sense. I saw it. My family was shocked. I was crying. The nurses were completely baffled. They were always like, oh my God, you look so good. You look so good. Like, it doesn't matter that it doesn't make sense to you. You weren't there. Even the team of doctors that saw me, they were shocked that it worked too, but it did. And he's like, well, that just doesn't make sense. It's the cats. And I'm like, well, here's the thing about that. I grew up with a cat allergy, right? I could not enter a home without a cat. With a cat, and my face would swell up like a balloon, right? It didn't matter. I would take Benadryl before coming, and my face would still swell up like a balloon. I couldn't be there very long, right? Growing up, my best friend had 2 or 3 cats. She had 3. And I hardly ever went to her house because of the cats. Hello, King Joni. Welcome in. You're coming in for you're joining during a fun lore drop. Isn't that so much fun? I hope you're enjoying my story because it's been such a long few months. Yeah, growing up, I rarely went to her house. She usually came here. Hey, hello, Joni. She usually came here to my house to hang out and such. But when I did go to her house, I only went for a couple of hours. And when I came home, I wasn't allowed to do anything until I took a shower and to wash all of the cat dander. Can I stay if I turn 18 tomorrow? Are you just saying that or are you for real? Because sometimes people like to lie. I don't know how you can verify that. So for real, you're born on December 28th. I don't know. Suspicious. Gonna be real though. My 18 plus rule primarily is due to the fact that I don't want to babysit people. You know, that's primarily the reason because people can be obnoxious and I don't want to babysit. So I guess if you're being for real and if I don't have to babysit you, then maybe you can stay. You will behave. My mods have their guns locked and loaded. But if you behave, Maybe so. Sometimes I do say things that, you know, another reason that I was 18 plus, well, still I am, I guess. Another reason that I had decided on that was because sometimes I say things that I probably shouldn't say around, you know? Things that I was like, ooh, that's kind of weird. Look, see, Cuddle's got a gun out. You misbehave. No. I don't know how good of a aim Cuddle is, but she's got it. I say things and I'm like, I don't want a baby to hear that. But also when I was 13, I was listening to crazy shit too. So it's like, technically I shouldn't, but my main thing is I just don't want to babysit. So take that for what you will. Where were we in the story? Right, he was being, I hear plenty at high school. Yeah. How does I say that? Totodile? Oh, that's a really nice Totodile. Does he have a gun? What's he holding? A bit. That's cute. That's really cute. Anyways, we're going back and forth. Blah, blah, blah. He knows that I've had a cat allergy because he asked the very first time I saw him, right? And you know that I had cats and I was technically allergic. And because of that, because I was technically allergic, that's the entire foundation of his theory. I was super allergic as a kid. And then when I was 13, I went through a round of immunotherapy, which is where you go to an allergist a few times a week and they give you a shot. And the shot is full of things you're allergic to. For me, cats. Can I pet that dog? Now, I am technically allergic to dogs, so it probably had dog in there too. I'm allergic to grasses, trees, pollens. So it's got all the stuff you're allergic to in the shot, and they give it to you in a really diluted dose, and you build up your immune system. And eventually, you either aren't allergic to that anymore, or you're not really allergic. And ever since I did that when I was 13, I had little to no allergy to a cat. I would if I touched a cat, but I could be around a cat and I was mostly fine, right? Then when I got my cat, I was still kind of allergic for 1 week. For 1 week, I had allergy symptoms and I've been fine ever since. One time, a few years ago, there was a cat show and I really wanted to go. And we went to it and there were 300 cats in that room. I did not have a sniffle. My eyes were not bothered, nothing. I did not have a single symptom, right? My cousin has 4 cats. I go to their house every once in a while. I do not have any reaction to their cats. My cats are on a special diet that is proven to reduce the allergens in a cat's saliva, because that's what you're allergic to, the saliva. And so they're on a special diet to make them less allergenic. My cousin cats are not on that diet, and I'm not allergic to the cats there. Basically, what I'm saying is I'm not allergic to cats. Sometimes I will have a little bit of a sniffle here and there, but my main thing is the main response I get of like an allergy response to cats is if I go to a place like PetSmart or Petco where they have the room of adoptable cats, I will get a response in there. And the reason I get a response in there is because there's like 20 litter boxes in a closet. And it's just a lot of that. And you know why I'm allergic to that? Is because it's full of dust. Litter boxes are super dusty, and I'm extremely allergic to dust. So I'm not allergic to cats, I'm allergic to the dust in the litter, right? Anyways, I explained that to him. I'm like, I have not had a reaction to cats for years. Another thing, I've had eczema for 4 years. I have had cats for 3 years. Maybe cat pee also, maybe. Primarily it's the dust though. I know because every time I would clean a litter box, the dust would go flying and I would get kind of sick. I have one automatic litter box and one acoustic litter box, and my mom does the acoustic one and I do the automatic one. So I'm not really exposed to that dust anymore and it's chill. So I explained, I've had the eczema longer than the cats. So if the cats are the cause, the math isn't adding up there, buddy. And he goes, well, maybe they're not the cause, but they're the trigger. They're doing it. And I'm like, I just don't think that's it. Just don't think so. And it was just a weird thing. He was refusing to listen to me. He would not listen to the fact that I saw with my own eyeballs that the steroids help, you know? And then he left the room and it was just a bad vibe. He wanted me to get another blood test to check on my eosinophils, right? And before we left, we tracked him down and said, hey, what about dust and mold? Because I have fish tanks. Sometimes my fish tanks would have leaks. But you can only clean up so much of that water. There could be mold in the house that we don't know about. We've had laundry room leaks before. And there's like chunks of our ceiling missing. Because when the laundry room had the leak, the water went from, it leaked to the floor below it. So we had to take the ceiling out in a couple places to let that air out. And there's just holes in our ceiling in the kitchen because of that. And dust. Our house is dusty because it just is dusty. And I'm very allergic to dust, as it's been established. And he goes, well, it could be dust. It could be mold. But if it was one of those things, I think you would have respiratory issues before you would have eczema. I breathe like a pug. Like all the time. Like, I can't breathe ever. I can breathe okay right now, I guess, but I always feel like I breathe like a pug. And when I used to have reactions to cats, I had respiratory reactions. I had eye swelling and sniffling, but I didn't have a skin reaction. So why are you going to say, well, it would probably be a respiratory reaction? Because that's not how my cat allergies manifested, and you're saying that's what's causing it. Anyways, kind of a disappointing appointment, but because my skin looked so good, he was like, we can go ahead and schedule your patch testing, which is the whole reason I went to him. And he said, we're closed all of next week, so you're going to have to do the week after. And it's you have to go 3 times in 1 week. You go 1 week to put the first set of stickers on, and then you wait 2 days, and the second, or this, I don't know. You go Monday, Wednesday, Thursday are the days you're supposed to go. Monday, you put the stickers on. Wednesday, they take a look to see your progress, and then they put a second set of stickers on. And then Thursday, you go to see all of the progress, and then they take all the stickers off. And then whatever your reaction is whatever your reaction is, right? So 3 days in 1 week. So he goes, close next week. You have to do the week after. And I go, okay. So I didn't ever get the blood test that he told me to get because I got most of it. But one of the things they wanted to test, the blood test people were being weird. And they were fighting a lot in phone calls or something about, oh, you guys don't test it. We don't test this. Yes, you do. We've ordered it before. But we don't test it. Yes, you do. We've ordered it before. Blah, 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 blah. So I couldn't get that one done. Anyways, that Monday rolls around and I go. And the nurse takes a look at me. And she takes a look at my back, which is where they do the test. And she goes, I can't do this. You're too flared up. I was like, my back is a little itchy, but it looks fine and it feels fine. She's like, I can't do this. It's too bad. And I'm like, well, I had some questions I wanted to ask the doctor. For one, that anti-itch medicine I got at the hospital, they gave me some to take home and I really, really liked it and I wanted more. And I was almost out. And I would like to have some more of that. Another thing, I had a really minor flare on my face and I put something on it and it worked. And that kind of hinted that something else was going on than my cats, So I wanted to talk to him about that. And I needed another paper to tell me what to get at the blood test place because I couldn't remember and I lost my first paper and I needed that one thing they were fighting about, right? And she goes, okay, I'll go get your paper, your blood test order, and then I'll go get the doctor and you can ask him those questions. I go, okay. She comes in with the blood test order and a pad of paper and pen. She goes, okay, I'm going to write down these questions to give to him. Meanwhile, I heard him in the next room, alone, talking to to one of the nurses or something, making jokes. I was like, I kind of wanted to talk to him. I know he's here. I know he's not seeing anybody right now. I'm here. But whatever. So I do all my questions, and she goes, okay, I'm going to call you back by the end of today with all of your answers. I go, okay. She goes, okay, go get your blood test. So I go get my blood test. I wait. She does not call me by the end of the day. I don't hear from her until a week later, where she calls to tell me the results of my blood test. And then I say, hey, I had questions that were supposed to be answered a week ago, and you guys did not answer. So let's hear it. And then she didn't answer me. So I asked one of the questions again, which was, I'm almost out of this one medication that really helped me. Can I please have some more of that? And she goes, okay, I'll go ask. And I'll get you a response by the end of the week. Can you guys tell what might happen? Anyways, she tells me my results. She says, I'll go ask about the medication. And then she goes, and I know this is really hard, but he wanted to make it really clear that I should remind you to get rid of all of your animals and get rid of everything in the home that you don't need. Anyways, I'm going to call you with results, with the answer that, you asked for, in a few days. I hang up. What kind of fucking reminder? Friendly reminder. Get rid of all of your animals and everything in the home you don't need. That's such a weird thing to say. Because he was, most likely he was saying that when in terms of dust, but he didn't even think it was dust the last time I saw him. But now he thinks it's dust and that I need to get rid of everything that I don't need. And then what qualifies something as I don't need? I don't need a TV, but I would like to have one. I don't need the pictures on my wall, but I like them. Like, I don't have a cow, I don't have something that's collecting a bunch of dust because I just have it, I keep my space pretty clean and tidy. If I have something that I don't want and I don't need, I get rid of it, And there's a few things in our house that we want to get rid of, like there's a couple fish tanks that are empty that we want to get rid of. Those things are heavy and we can't really move those by ourselves. So we're waiting until we can find like a friend or my cousin or somebody who can move that, So we don't have anything to get rid of that we're not already trying to. And then, friendly reminder, get rid of all your animals. That's it's so unempathetic, sympathetic. I never remember the difference between those two words, but it's like, friendly reminder. One of my parents is a senior. She's 40 years old. She has a cataract in one eye, and she has outlived 3 families already. I don't want to rehome her. She's outlived 3 families and she's elderly. She has a cataract in one eye. One of my birds is a year younger than me. He is 22. His species only lives to be in their 20s. He's old. He outlived his previous owner. I don't want to rehome him. He already, he's old. He already had to be rehomed once in his life. I'm not making him go through that stress again. You know what I mean? And then, my cats, those are everything to me. One thing that can trigger eczema is stress. And I've had my eczema caused by stress before. I've had flare-ups, and I know it's because of stress. Because once that stress was eliminated, then my flare-up stopped. If I got rid of my cats, that's going to cause a stress flare-up. That just isn't going to go away. That's going to be just permanently stressed. So it's like, you're so full of bullshit, right? Anyways, time goes by. she calls again, says, hey, we've got paperwork for you to start a new medication. And it's one that I've always wanted to try, but my old dermatologist said no, for no reason. But I've always wanted to try it because people talk like it's the Holy Grail, but I just wasn't allowed to be on it for no reason. And I go, cool. She's like, okay, come by and sign your paperwork so we can get you started on that. I go, okay. What about the medicine that I wanted to be on, the other one? They never responded. She didn't even acknowledge my question. Anyways, so that's the end of that chapter, right? But we still had the looming fear of, oh, maybe it's cancer, right? So I go to see a hemo-oncologist, and he was very nice. He gave me his personal phone number and said, if I ever need him, just text him. Never had that happen before in my life. He asked me my story, asked me to tell him why I'm here. He said, I see that you have cats. Do you think the cats are causing an issue with your health? And I go, no, because I've had the cats for 3 years and my health issues have been gone for 4. And he goes, oh, okay. Are you kidding me? Can you listen? Nobody does that to me. No one ever listens to me like that. He understood that 4 is more than 3 and said, oh, okay. For real? Anyways, he says, I'm going to have you get a CT scan to see if anything's going on with like your lymph nodes or anything like that. So I got my CT scan on Halloween, right? Comes back. I have swollen lymph nodes in 5 different places, and I have a nodule on my thyroid, which I'm in the process of dealing with that right now. But it's not a major concern. I mean, it's a little bit of a concern, but it's not cancer, you know? Anyways, he's like, well, your lymph nodes are swollen. That could be the cause of your eczema, but it could be a symptom of your eczema. We don't know which one came first. So we're going to have you do the bone marrow biopsy and the lymph node biopsy, and we're going to do it at the same time. Now, here's a fun fact. So bone marrow, you don't know, is the stuff inside your bone. The like liquid inside your bone. There's liquid in your bone. And that's where white blood cells are produced and some other stuff, I guess. So when they do a biopsy, they take a giant needle and they take the needle into your ass bone and they suck the marrow with a needle out of your ass bone. It is notoriously painful. You look it up, people complain about how painful it is. Some people who say it's not painful say it's still a weird feeling because you're still feeling that getting sucked out of your body, right? Luckily, when he told me that I needed that, he was like, we're going to have someone else do it at the main hospital and not here because it's very painful and I want you to be sedated. And I was like, thank God. Because I knew how it was done. Like, as soon as my dermatologist was like, yeah, you might need that, I was like, that sounds scary. I'm going to go look it up. And it was scary. Here's the bone has to be painful. Yeah. They numb your skin, but you can't numb the bone at all. So you're going to, you may not feel the needle going in, but you feel it in your bone. And so I guess like there's doctors out there who are like, the bone can't feel pain, but yes, it can. It absolutely can. Especially because I have a lot of spine issues with my spine bones. I can absolutely feel pain in my spine bones. But he was like, yeah, we're not going to put you through unnecessary pain. We're going to send you to the hospital. You're going to get sedated. So I do that, and they didn't sedate me for the lymph node biopsy. I thought we did it at the same time. And I thought the reason we're going to do it at the same time so I could be sedated for both. But I was not sedated for both. And the lymph node one, they took a needle. Well, first they used an ultrasound to find where the lymph node was. They found it and they marked it with a marker. And then they put a needle in there and just started sucking. And it was horribly painful. I think they hit a nerve. I think I think if they didn't hit, because I've felt nerve pain before, and it felt a lot like that. If they didn't hit a nerve, I think it would have been mostly fine. But I was in a lot of pain. And then they say, okay, time for the bone marrow biopsy. We're going to put this in your nose so you can breathe air real good. And then you've got your IV in. We're going to put the medicine in the IV, and then you're going to feel fine. And so then they put the thing up my nose, and then they said, okay, we're putting in the medicine now. And then the next thing I remember, I was getting wheeled out of the room, and I was going back to the recovery room. I don't remember the bone marrow biopsy at all. So that was pretty good. Like, I'm really glad that I didn't have anything. You know, the lymph node biopsy sucked, but it didn't continue to hurt. You know what I mean? It only hurt when they were doing it. Once the needle was out, I was like, okay, I'm chill. So luckily the bone marrow biopsy was nothing. And I was loopy for a little bit, but ultimately I was pretty good. No, they literally did skip that cutscene. That's basically what it felt like. I just was in one place and then I was in another place. I was trying to keep Cuddle updated, and I'm not gonna play it because I don't know if I say anything doxy in there. But when I got to the recovery room, I was trying to tell my mom kind of about what they did and all that stuff. But I was very loopy, and I wanted Cuddle to know too, but I didn't want to type it out. So I was recording a voice message as I was telling my mom. Or no, I told my mom all the stuff first, and then I recorded the voice message to Cuddle. And occasionally, I think at one point, I forgot I was recording that, and I just started talking to my mom like normally. The voice messages were awesome. Man, I kind of want to see if I can like listen to it and see if I find anything that like see if it's like safe, because it is pretty funny. I don't know. I don't want to, but I was audibly out of it. And like at one point I did just start talking to my mom normally while I was recording. And then I felt the need to take a picture of myself in the recovery room and recreate the I lived a bitch meme. And so I texted that image to several different people, and I didn't spell I lived bitch right once, except I did text it to a friend of mine in real life who did not know this was happening. She knew I was in the hospital in September because she did visit me in the hospital, and she knew I was dealing with some stuff. We saw each other before Halloween, and I told her that I was that I was in the process of like figuring out if I had cancer and all that stuff. But I did not tell her about the biopsy or anything. So I just texted her out of the blue, I lived bitch. And she texted back and was like, are you okay? Why is something always happening to you? I was the only one I spelled right, because at that point, I think the loopiness was starting to wear off. Anyways, blah, 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 blah. 2 weeks, another week, it was like 1 or 2 weeks pass. I go back to see my results. Here's my results, guys. So the lymph nodes, totally fine. It was most likely just inflamed because of my eczema. The bone marrow biopsy didn't have complete results yet. It's like, every time I saw this doctor, I was seeing him about once a week for a month. And every time I saw him, I had to get my blood test right before the appointment, and then he would read my results at the appointment. It was super fast results. And he was checking on my eosinophils. My eosinophils were like 6,000 at the hospital. When they were checked outside of the hospital 2 weeks later at that horrible dermatologist appointment, they halved, give or take, to like 2,000. And 2,000 was like normal for me before I was at the hospital. I looked at my previous results from like a long time ago when my first dermatologist took blood tests. 2,000 was pretty normal for me. Normal is 6,000. Or 600, sorry. Normal 600. It shouldn't be above 600. But for me, 2,000 was kind of normal for me. At one of my follow-up appointments, my eosinophils were 800. They've never been that low before. It was really cool. And then I got sick right after, like a week after my bone marrow biopsy, because I'm blaming it on this woman. When we were in the waiting room It was this massive waiting room with like 50 chairs. A woman sat down 3 chairs away from me in this room full of empty chairs. And she's very loudly talking to the receptionist. She acted like they knew each other, you know, kind of that kind of chatter. And she goes, yeah, everyone in my family has the flu right now. It must have missed me, but everyone else is real sick right now. I'm sitting 3 seats away from her in a completely empty waiting room. And I'm like, are you serious? Like, we're in an outpatient center where people are like going and getting like minor surgeries and minor procedures done. And you're saying your entire family has the flu right now. And it must have missed you. Guess who got sick a week later? I got sick, and then my eosinophils went up. And then my skin flared up as a result. And I was sick from like the middle of Thanksgiving. If your entire family has the flu and you don't, and you're living with that family, you have the flu. Exactly. Exactly. I do not care if you do not have symptoms. If your entire family is sick and you live with them, you're contaminated also. That's just how that works. I'm afraid. And I mean, she was there for something, but I remember they called her back and then she was like done and left in like 5 minutes. So I have no idea what she was there for, but whatever she was there for, it was really short. So it felt awesome that she was in and out with her flu. And I was in the waiting room for like an hour and a half. She was the first person with the flu. And by the time everybody was called, it was flu on. That may have actually been the case. I don't remember. She was talking about it a lot. And the whole time I was like, would I look like an asshole if I moved? Because I don't want to be sitting here. But she felt like the kind of person that would like take offense to that with the way she was acting. So I was like, I'm just going to pretend I don't hear any of this. So I got sick from like the middle of November. And then I stopped being sick the day before Thanksgiving. But even though I stopped being sick, I was like super cold. I couldn't thermoregulate. And then my skin was really flared up still from being sick. I've noticed there was another time I had a sinus infection in October and I was really sick and was having a bunch of, sinus infections aren't very uncommon for me. I get like 1 a year at least, maybe 2. So I'm familiar with what they're like for me. And I flared up during that. So I noticed every time I flared up, almost every time I flared up since getting out of the hospital, it was because I got sick, which was interesting to me. Notice how it's not the cats. Notice how I got sick and then my skin got bad. And how my cats haven't done anything. And every time I stopped being sick, my skin went back to normal. Interesting. Anyways, I stopped being sick around Thanksgiving, and then I was still feeling bad. I couldn't thermoregulate. Skin felt bad. And it was to a point where like I had a bunch of stuff in my room to keep me warm, and I still couldn't keep warm. It really sucked. That stopped, I think, around the 10th of this month. And then shortly afterwards, my skin unflared like crazy. It was super soft. It was soft as it was when I got out of the hospital. So soft, so hydrated. It looked like my normal skin tone. It was awesome. And then I don't know. I'm kind of lost in my own conversation. I had to follow up my hemoncologist after I got the final results from my bone marrow biopsy. I do not have cancer. I feel like you may have guessed that because I feel like if I did, I probably would have gotten to that sooner. I do not have cancer, which is awesome. But they did find one mutation in my genes, that was like 4% mutated. And it's common for people to get that specific mutation when they're like in their 70s. And it's not a concern until it's like 60% mutated. So it is weird that they found it, but it's harmless at the moment. It's only 6% mutated. So it's kind of like they keep an eye on it, but it's not really a concern at the moment. He said that like what he's gonna do when I'm old. Yeah. Yup. He said like he wants me to get my blood tested every 3 months to monitor it. So like it's not really a concern, you know? And then we're like, well, it's not cancer. And he goes, yeah, basically I've done everything I can do for you. You're going to have to go back to your dermatologist because everything I've done is what I can do. I'm Wolverine. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And we're like, well, what about the anemia? Because one of the reasons he sent me here was because of my anemia was so horrible. The worst he's ever seen. And the hematologist goes, oh, it's not that bad. No, it's not that bad at all. And we're like, what do you mean? He goes, oh, it's just from menstruating. Like, it got better. See? And then he points to where it got better. You go, see? It got better. You started taking supplements and now it's like better. You're still a little bit anemic, but like, it's just not uncommon for people your age to be anemic when they're menstruating. I'm not concerned. And we're like, okay, well, my dermatologist told me it was the worst he's ever seen in his entire life and that it was so concerning and there was no way it was menstruating. And he was like, well, he's not a hematologist now, is he? He doesn't study blood. Now, is he? So I don't know why he thought that was a big deal because it's not. I was like, okay, cool. And I trusted him way more than I trusted the dermatologist when it came to that because I was like, this man is not concerned. He was very concerned about some of my stuff originally, and he was really pushing me to get stuff done as soon as possible. And he's not concerned about my anemia. We're chilling. We're not bothered by that if he's chilling. And I was like, well, we were like, do you think that what if my stuff isn't caused by eczema? What if it's caused by some other condition? Lupus, MCAS, I don't know, something autoimmune. Because like I said, I would get sick and it would get really bad when I would get sick and then it would be fine. And he goes, yeah, it could be that. He goes, this really isn't like my realm that I work in, but it could be. Just like House MD. Yeah, it's never lupus, except this time it could be. It could be. We don't know. He goes, yeah, it could be. I mean, this isn't my realm. And we're like, yeah, we were kind of thinking like maybe I should go see a rheumatologist to see if they could find out something wrong with me. And he goes, yeah, that sounds like an awesome idea. He was like, do you want me to refer you so you could get in somewhere faster? And we were like, yeah, I would like that. So unfortunately, there's not very many rheumatologists on the planet. I mean, there are, but just not a lot, not a lot compared to other types of doctors. And he said, anywhere you're going to go is going to be really competitive to get into because they're just so busy all the time. So we got that scheduled for April, which sucks because that feels like it's a really long time away. But I mean, it's almost January. So it feels like a long time, but I think it'll come here sooner than we think. And then we were like, yeah, and we were wanting to go to this one type of allergist too, this one specific one. Do you think you can put in a word for us there? And he goes, yeah, sure. That one's scheduled for March, which once again, it's so far away, but it'll get here sooner than we think. Another thing about allergies, everybody got allergies. I think I mean, I'm no professional, but if I had to guess, allergist is probably the most common, most desired specialist because everybody's got allergies. When I went to one in the past, there were always people there. It was always packed. And the one I had been seeing quit. So I couldn't go back there. That sucked. Never had an allergic reaction. I'm so jealous. It's so much fun because I can go outside and I don't feel good. I can't eat certain foods. I can't, it's awesome. Anyways, so that was like the end of that chapter with the hemo-oncologist where he was like, it's not cancer. Your anemia is not that bad. it's time to go somewhere else. And then I started 2 weeks ago. I started a new medication for my skin. It's a Dupixent. It's always on those ads. You always hear about them. Side effects are headache or death kind of thing. Famously, they're very well known to be a very famously extremely painful injection. So the first time, well, what do we have here? Hello, other Taz. Hello. First time I got them, anytime you have to do, well, I mean, I don't know if it's true for all injection medicines, but everyone I've been on, when you take the first dose, you have to take 2 doses at once. It's called a loading dose. And I don't know why you have to do it, but every single injection I've taken, you have to take 2. And in the past, when I've had injection medicines, I had to go into the office and they had to quote unquote train me how to do it, which was fair because the first one I ever took was a regular old syringe. You know what I mean? Scary. Bullshit. Do not look directly in your eyes or this line could collapse. True. So that made sense for needing training. And then the second injection I ever had to do, that one was a pen, like an EpiPen kind of thing. And there was a button you push and then it does that. So that made sense to need training. And that was pretty recent. I had to take that one in August. And so when the new one got here, I was like, do I need to make an appointment for training? Because I already am familiar with how to do the pens. And I really don't want to go there if I don't have to, because I don't like them. The way I'm kind of viewing things now is I don't like them, but they're the ones that are giving me my medicine. So if I just smile and nod, they'll just give me the medicine that I need to function, and I'll just tolerate the bullshit. You know what I mean? Anyways, I was like, I don't know if I need a training or anything. And my mom was like, no, you don't need training. Just go and take it. I was like, I really don't know. And then I just wasn't feeling good about just going and taking it. So I called and I was like, hey, I got my medicine. Do I need to take training? And they go, no, you don't need to. Okay. So then YouTube tutorials, I looked it up on TikTok. I looked up videos of people doing it on TikTok because I just wanted to be sure. And it turned out that this pen wasn't the same pen, exact same kind as the kind I did before. The kind I did before, you just put it up to your stomach and then you push the button and then it would inject that way. But this other kind did not have a button. It had a spring and you had to actually like kind of jab yourself a little bit. So I'm glad that I watched my TikTok tutorials, because if I didn't, I would have opened that package and not have the slightest idea what to do. So I took it and I was really nervous. My adrenaline was so high because I knew that this medication was famous for being very painful. And the last one that I took was extremely painful. It hurt so bad. So I already like kind of knew what to expect and I wasn't loving it. You have to keep this medication in the fridge, but you're supposed to take it out 40 minutes before you take the injection. But you can keep it out longer. They don't tell you that. You're allowed to keep it out longer than 40 minutes. But 40 minutes is like the minimum. So I did all that. And I heard a tip saying if you use an ice pack where you plan to inject, that'll help too. So I did it. I did the first dose. Screaming Harry Armadillo. That's a good name. I appreciate that name. Why are they screaming? So I did the first injection. It hurt a little bit, but not as bad as I was expecting. But the issue, so there's a click you hear when the injection first starts, and then when it's done, there's another click. And I knew that from the first medicine that I took, right? So I heard the second click, and you're supposed to wait 5 seconds after that click before you take it out. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not that fast. I waited longer than that. But I took the pin away, and all of the medicine just came squirting out of me. I don't know if it came I don't actually know for sure that it came out of me or if it came out of the pen. I don't know. What I know is that there was just like all of this liquid all over my stomach. And I was like, oh God, this medication, I get it for free because I have the copay assistance. But this medication is supposed to cost $3,000 and it's just all over my stomach. And I don't know why. So that was awesome. I was like, well, that sucks. And I wipe it up, make sure I'm not bleeding or anything. Like, oh, that sucks. But I still got, I would say, at least half of it made it into my body. So that was good. Then I do the second one. And guess what happens? I was like, well, maybe I took it out too early. So I wait 15 seconds before taking the pin away. And I take it away. And it also just squirts everywhere. And I still don't know if it came from the pin or my body. So that was cool. And this time there was a big bubble of liquid. There was like, you could see the little dot from where the needle was. And then there was a big bubble. I was like, shit, what is that? Please tell me you stop at the second try. Well, I only had 2 pins. That was my dosage, was 2 pins. And I was like, well, that's not good. My theory is that I didn't hold it in enough. And so it injected into my skin and not the fat on my body. It's supposed to go in your fat. That's why you do it on the stomach or a specific spot on your leg. And so I think it didn't go in enough. I think I wasn't holding it hard enough. I don't know, because it's a spring. It's a spring. Like Five Nights at Freddy's, it's a spring lock, So if I wasn't holding enough pressure, it could have come up a little bit, but I don't know. So anyways, guess who had their second dose? Second round. Because technically it's like a third dose if you want, I don't know. Guess who had their second round this week? I was due for it on Christmas Eve. But once again, I was really anxious. So I took a day early because I knew I had to leave really early on Christmas Eve. So I didn't want to wake up extra early to do all that stuff. So I took it the day before. I took it out of the fridge for a full hour. And then I ice packed my stomach the whole time. And then I waited until my mom got home because she told me that she didn't want me doing it by myself. Because what if I had an allergic reaction or something? She wanted to be there when I took it. And I knew she was bringing lunch home. And I thought to myself, well, if it hurts really bad, maybe eating food will make me feel better mentally. So I wanted to wait until she came home with food before I did it. So she got home with the food and I'm preparing myself. I'm getting the alcohol swab and I'm cleaning there. And she's like, you can do that. You need to eat your food now. It's going to get cold. And I was like, no, that food is going to make me feel better mentally. I'm doing it now. My adrenaline was so high. It's been so long since I felt it that high. I did it. It barely hurt. I did like a little bit like a little bit of a hiss, but it wasn't that bad compared to ones I've had in the past. And guess what? I pulled the pin away and nothing leaked out and there wasn't a bubble. So I did it right this time, not to flex. With that medication, it's really weird because some people get results like the very first dose, and some people don't see results for like a few months. And that same day, I saw someone on TikTok say that, oh, I've been on it for a week and it's already better. I was like, damn, I want to be better in a week. I may be a bit longer than a week, though, just because of how severe my skin is. I don't know. And it's common for people to like flare up a little bit when you're like first starting. And I'm having a flare right now. At Christmas Eve, I was sitting at this one dinner. I had two places I went to on Christmas Eve, my mom's side and my dad's side. And I went to my mom's side first. And the table I was sitting at, the chair, it was making me itchy from where my leg was touching the chair. And so I had to get up and just stand there for a while. The next day, the skin in that spot was super, super rough and really painful to like move. Like if I were to like move my thigh, it hurt really bad. And then I'm flared up in a couple other places. My knees hurt really bad. My elbows hurt a little bit. But, I had a spot on my face that looked really bad on Christmas. And then a place on my chest that looked really bad. The spot on my face that looked really bad is already almost completely gone. And the spot on my chest is also almost completely gone. My knees still hurt quite a bit. My elbows still hurt. And then the back of my thighs still hurt. But when I saw the flare happen on Christmas, I was like, something just tells me this is gonna go away. And it's not gonna be like I'm not concerned that things are gonna get really bad. Something just speaks to me that I did something on Christmas Eve that maybe I shouldn't have done. I don't know what, but maybe I ate something bad. My cousin's wife made mocktails. She said, "You want one?" I said, "Okay." And then I drank it. And guess what? I don't like carbonation, so I didn't drink very much, but I did take a handful of sips. And everything in that was something I don't typically eat. It had different herbs. It had orange, cranberry juice, ginger root beer, I think. I don't know. Everything in that was something I don't typically eat. So for all I know, it could have been something in there that triggered my skin. It could have been something we ate at the meal. Could have been a dessert. Could have been something at the second place. I don't know. But I just feel really strongly that even though I'm having a bit of pain right now, it's not going to last very long. So, I mean, cranberry juice is so good and so sour. I've had it before, maybe. I don't know. My mom this year, the last few months, she's had a big phase of, I got juice. It's in this part of the fridge. And I go, okay, I like juice. And it's always just red, so I just take it. She knows that I like red flavored things. So if it's red, then I'll drink it. So I've had a couple of things that either are cranberry juice or they had it in there. I don't really know. But it could have been something in that drink. I don't know. Could have been, I don't know. But I'm already starting to feel a little bit better. I've been putting stuff on those specific spots that hurt. And some things are getting better. The back of my thighs are a little bit better. They hurt a lot less today than they did the last couple days, so that's good. Elbows still hurting. My face is looking better. My chest is looking better. So I thought about maybe not streaming today because like I said, it is painful. But also, I was in more pain on Christmas, and I streamed that, and so I don't know. Yeah, it's been a few years, few months of just so much health issues. What a ride. It's been crazy. But yeah, with all the cancer stuff, I didn't say anything to that, like, publicly. I told my friends and stuff, but I didn't want anyone to get worried, and I didn't also, like, because if I told that publicly, I felt like I'd probably have to give regular updates, and I was just like, I'll just make this a funny story for later, you know? And here it is, the funny story for later. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I want to play another game, but I don't know what. So that's awesome. There's a few things we can do. Man, you know what? Adam told me he was going to play karaoke with some of his real friends today. And he worded it in a way that made me think he was going to do karaoke on stream. And I told him, I'm going to hop in. I'll go tune into your karaoke. And that's when he said he was doing it in real life. And I told him, I'll just send you a message at some point and tell you doing great. And he told me the hours he was going to do karaoke. We're well past that. I didn't realize I've been live for almost 4 hours, and I want to keep going. So that's something. I'm looking at my desktop to see all the things on my little desktop. Bro got hit with the app. Yeah, I meant to just make this kind of a short story and then go right into the next game. And then that just took a while. So I gotta let me take a little look. A lot of BioShock 2? No. I don't have that installed anyways. Muse Dash? We haven't played that in a long time. I'm never in this situation. I got a lot of things on my desktop I need to uninstall. We could see if Mika wants to play Fortnite. I recently updated that because I considered the SpongeBob is so stinking cute, and I considered it, and then I saw that it costed about the same as much as the skin, and I decided I didn't want to spend the money on that. We could see if she wants to play Fortnite. She's online. I don't know if she's free. That'd be kind of fun though. MIPS, there's a couple games. Yeah. Epic Games takes so long to update Fortnite. It's ridiculous. It took me a full half hour to update it. It shouldn't take that long. I mean, there's Outer Wilds. It's too many coins. Who wants to buy me? Who wants to buy me V-Bucks? My cousin got V-Bucks for Christmas for my dad. And he said my cousin, he's like, I don't know, 6 or 7 or 8. He's a child. I don't think he's in the double digits yet. And my dad asked what he's going to spend the V-Bucks on, and he said Kim Kardashian skin. And my dad said, can I have those V-Bucks back, please? And my cousin goes, she's an icon. That's why I want her. And my entire family goes, you don't know why she's an icon, and you're not going to find out for a real long time, buddy. There's no reason for you to want that skin. Damn, I should have asked for V-Bucks for Christmas. I should have asked for a SpongeBob. I told my mom about the SpongeBob on Fortnite, and she said, man, I kind of want to play Fortnite now. My brother showed me the SpongeBob. He's so tiny. He's so tiny, and he's also really cute. Like, I don't know. There's something about the way they animated him or something. It's just cute. Let me ask Mika if she wants to play Fortnite. Never mind, she just went offline. So she may not be home. Well, she could be. I'll see. And want to game? I said, Mika, are you free and want to game? She could be free and she might want to game. We just don't know. And then, like, when I opened the game to maybe buy SpongeBob, and then I changed my mind, I thought, oh, I could just play a little bit of Fortnite. And then I was like, I've played Fortnite before alone, and I just don't feel like it. Fortnite. Let's play Fortnite. She asked what game. I said, let's play Fortnite. Guys, streaming. Guy. She says, I think my game will have to update. I'll have to check after this fight. Okay. What fight is she in? What fight are you in? I don't know. Oh, Wizard of 101. I forgot that she's getting back into Wizard of 101. I opened the game to view SpongeBob the other day, and I did have to update mine because I hadn't opened my game since September. It was like a half-hour update for me. Typey. Can you guys hear my keyboard really good? I know for a fact, we've already kind of addressed it, that now that I have the box and everything, it's certainly picking up things that it didn't used to. And on one hand, that makes me feel kind of conscious. On the other hand, I don't know. Epic is gifting games. Oh, I kind of remember that. They have like a bunch of free stuff. I remember a really, really, really long time ago, before I had this PC, I think. Before I had a PC, it was a really long time ago. They had Slime Rancher for free. and I got it. And then I played it and I almost 100% did the achievements. I had a really good playthrough and all of that stuff. And then I like got my PC and I was re-downloading everything and I was like, oh, Slime Rancher. And I found a post on Tumblr that said Epic Games is a virus, it's a Trojan. And you should not have Epic Games on your computer because it's a Trojan. And it scared me. And so then I didn't ever do it. And so that Slime Rancher save is gone forever because the Epic Games account I have now isn't the same one that I used then. So that save is just gone. But it's fine because I just bought the game for real later on Steam. I prefer having games on Steam anyways. And I was like, it's an indie game. They can have my $20-something. It's fine. But I do think about how that's just gone. Where do I get free things on the Epic Store? If it's already up on the internet, what else would they want? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even put my real... Where do you want a VC? I don't know. But just thinking back, I was like, why did they say that? Because I mean, maybe it is a Trojan, but like Epic Games is just like I don't know. Back then, Fortnite was pretty well known and all that, but now it's like that's so silly. Imagine like Steam saying it was. We can just call here. We can just VC here. I know Adam isn't home, and I don't. Anyways, here, let me click that call button real quick. I love to start calls quietly. Hello? Hello? I've been live for 4 hours.
Oh, hold on. Oh, Lord.
What's up?
I would go turn you down slightly because your new mic made
right?
You
it's
loud.
I'm a little bit loud.
And then my Fortnite opened, and then for whatever reason, it decided to yeet my mouse onto that monitor, so I turned you all the way down.
Is it updated?
It is updated.
For real?
Texture port update.
Mine took so long to update. Did you already have it updated?
Yeah, mine was already updated.
Oh, you use Epic Games for Marvel Rivals, so I bet like yours updates a lot from just having this open. Maybe I should have this like open in the background so my shit would update. So I always like every once in a while I'll be like, I want to play Fortnite.
I had to completely uninstall and reinstall it because my Fortnite just like wouldn't update, and so I was just like, okay, fine, I'll just. And so I think I don't know.
I'm gonna take maybe a pee break because I have been live for a while. I need water also.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do that quickly. Yeah. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, I can't mute my mic like normal. I'm not used to that. I just spin the dial. That's the only way I've figured out how to mute myself. Bye bye.
Hold on, Taz chat. Let me pull you guys up. Where is my window? Oh no, that's my Twitch channel. I'm not even streaming right now. Why would I? Oh, whoa. You know? Oh god, I'm hearing myself. Oh heavens. Hello, Cuddle. Hello, Eric. Oh my god, guys, watch this. Watch this. You guys want to see something cool? That's not how you spell that, but it's fine. Where's the button? Where's the button? Found the button. Do not fret, chat. I found the button. Okay. Okay, now I don't need to hear myself. Silence. Hello, Seb. How is everybody? How do? I am opening gifts on Fortnite on Feet Night. Never mind. I don't like Feet Night. I don't like that joke. I've changed my. Oh, okay. I see. I'm in the Warframe leveling mines. I was on Wizard 101 leveling before Taz yelled at me to get on Fucknut. What is in the shop? Kim Kardashian! Sorry. My bad. Oh my god, they have... I want Sabrina Carpenter. Wait! Mika Pew. I almost forgot to put my Epic Games code in my Fortnite store. I wouldn't have made my commission. Hello, Rod City. Welcome in. Taz is currently ping, so you get to listen to me instead. I hope that you enjoy. I do not think Taz is going to be playing with chat. Lame. I am buying Sabrina Carpenter skin. I am buying Sabrina Carpenter emote. Equipped. Go to locker. I need to make sure that I have like, because I have my Bucky skin on, and I need to make sure that I have all the girliest emotes. There we go. Perfect. Join party. I almost just joined the party of a guy that I talked to like a year ago. Simple build. Motherfucker, I'm not playing build. What do I look like? Anyways. I have to go together, but yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, let me turn myself off on party chat, actually. There we go. Oh, I'm on the wrong part of the song. Well. Yeah. What else? No, this is aura. This is 100% aura. As somebody who is married to Bucky Barnes, this is the most aura that he gets. I actually make him do this before I let him hit. And if he doesn't do it, no play. No punani for you. He is the moment. He kind of hitting that shit.
Hello.
Hello.
I can match. Not in the way you may be thinking.
Okay. I'm excited.
I'm not gonna be Steve because I don't own him.
I was telling Chad that I make Bucky do that dance before he can hit. And if he doesn't do it, then no coochie for him. Yeah, no.
We both have one silver arm.
Yeah, we're actually just the same person in different
forms. Yeah. I wish I had shoes, but alas. Thank you, Seb, for the webba.
Can I put Jordans on Bucky? There we go. How y'all feel about this, chat? How we feel about the Jordans on Bucky? I actually hate that. I actually hate that with every fiber.
It takes so long to open these little presents.
Yeah.
Wrapped.
Surely I have a better pickaxe than this, right? That matches him. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter.
It's so interesting. I don't even remember Silverhand having this katana. An Arasaka labeled katana? I don't remember that. I do not think that's real.
All right, we are literally the same person. Oh my god, why is my
We're like the blowjob brothers.
Sure. Yeah.
We are. We're just like it.
Oh, because I don't know that. Yes. I don't know.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready. I'm just sometimes my clipping
Oh,
software.
I
is
forgot
like,
we
yeah,
ready
clip
up
that.
individually. That's true. It's how the scene works.
And then sometimes my clipping software is actually like, I don't know if that clipped or not. You'll have to find out later. And then I'm like, okay, cool. Can you like tell me always instead of just half the time? And it's like, no, actually, fuck you and eat shit. And I'm like, okay, cool.
I think I've mentioned it before, but like I use the button on my stream deck. It only clips when I stream though. But sometimes it clips like the last 30-ish seconds to a minute. No, it's a minute. So sometimes it clips exactly what I want, and sometimes I time it bad and it like cuts off exactly the part that I needed. As it's time gone on, I've gotten a lot better doing it though. Characters will fight back if you attack them, just letting you know.
No.
It's true.
I'm moving my Leon photo card. Oh Lord, he knocked over Bucky. Oh Lord.
Uh-oh, drama. Drama in the polycule.
It's insane because I have Congressman Bucky as a photo card on my desk, and then I have like rookie Resident Evil 2 Leon. So it just looks like I like hardcore fuck with the government, and I don't.
I love government, man.
Yeah. Like I'm like, I just have terrible taste in men.
Are we on the bus? Because I'm still unloading. This happens to me every day.
Not on the bus.
Okay. Oh, I can emote together. Dude.
This is what masculinity is like.
Yes.
This is peak masculinity.
I like when we clip together a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, man. How about my frames? How about... I'm curious about that big ball.
Yeah,
I'm going to that big ball.
I fuck with big balls. Oh, I forgot that I have like my pink. It's fine.
Oh, it's rendered. It's no longer quite a ball. Oof.
It's ball-esque.
Yeah. Are you so excited for when the Fortnite era fully picks up again when Leon Kennedy comes back?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious, it is loading those frames. It looks sick as hell, though.
My birthday month.
Yeah.
Because they knew. They did it.
Goodness gracious. Oh my god. I wish I could just stand in a closet for a moment.
It'd probably be much easier to open the door. But, you know.
Yeah. Take this thing. Oh. My shoulder's dirty. I don't understand how this game can cause so much of an issue for me. It's only this match. We'll be good. Oh, I would like a juice. Hey, man. There's a man. There is a woman, actually. You know, oh, God. Oh, God.
I don't know what they were doing, but it was not working.
I don't know what I was doing either. Everything is so scary.
I like ran out of bullets.
Can I eat this food? There's like so much input lag that if I walk, it doesn't do anything, and then it does. For my friend, the first update, friend after update. Yeah, it does this every time I play ever. It's always horrible. My first match, and then it's chill. It's kind of crazy that this game is like the game of all time. You know, it's such a big game, and it's like the most unoptimized thing in the whole world. That and Minecraft. That seems
to be the trend in video games nowadays. They're like, we're gonna make a really big, really popular game, and then we're just like,
no, game sound shit. Man, I don't even know which visual thing it's using. Alright, well, let's do this. How about that? Is that anything for you guys? I think it's capturing audio, but I don't know.
As I have a present.
I love a present.
Oh, well, I was.
Oh, yeah, I do be needing those. Can you guys hear that? Yeah, you can. Oh, my health is already plus 75%. I can't use it, but... slurping that shit. Whoa.
Somebody has scanned us, it appears.
Yeah. I want that. That's not good.
Oh, that's a real. Oh, I thought that was a bot. Oh,
It's a real man. What is this?
that was. I don't know how that was a real person, but that was in fact a real person.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I thought they were a bot because of they were not very good.
Oh. Cool, because I burst a box out and then I got stuck, so I was scared for me.
Well, they were like sitting here, and they just kind of like looked at me, and I thought it was like when you know how like so you can hire characters. I thought it was like an NPC, and so I just sat there, and then they shot me, and I was like, oh, you're.
Was that Tumika? Or are you hallucinating? I don't know. I'm only hearing one.
Ooh, what is this present? How do I?
Oh. Yeah, I did that, except I got stuck in there. If you open, there's loot in there. See, it's Christmas. Happy Fortnite. I don't know. Shield egg. Snowball launcher? Maybe I want a snowball launcher. Shotgun?
I don't know how that would be useful, but I'm keeping it, so.
Yeah, I feel that way.
Where would we like to go? Where is the storm? Okay, we're so good. Ooh, I see gunfire. I say we head in the direction of the
Yeah. Oh, my little tracer guns. Oh, that's no. I can hide in the snowman. I see.
Interesting. Gunfire! I wish to participate in the fighting.
I want to be included. I'm in this episode also.
Yeah.
I've been enjoying saying that quite a bit.
I'm shooting the tree instead of the person. That's all.
Me too. Slay.
Nice. I'm stealing.
Anything good in there? I'm taking this gold. I love hoarding gold in this game, and then I just don't use it.
Real.
Slay.
On the go. Oh, hold on, I need to reload. They're backloading away from me.
I love having the transgender spray on all my weapons. Skin, I don't remember what it's called.
As soon as I get a weapon with a scope, I am the go.
I see all kinds of stuff, and oh, there's a guy. I saw him get out of the zip line.
I don't know what that person was doing, but it wasn't working out very well for them.
Well, I don't see him anymore, but I saw a guy get off the zip line, for sure. I would love to make Adam play this game. I feel like it's gonna be hard to do, but I feel like there could be a lot of clips to be farmed out of that. But also friendship and such. Oh shit, guy. Snowball launcher, is that gonna help me? Yeah, but that hurt quite a bit. Rift anomaly. Can I eat this? Oh, I liked my launcher though.
There are bandages over here.
Okay.
And there's a shield potion over here.
Oh, I need some things.
Oh, there's a whole med kit here too, yeah. That would be.
Well, don't do that.
Oh. We should probably head into the storm. Or
True.
out of the storm, not into the storm. Into the circle.
True.
The circle of safety and calm. Splash, splash.
Water's gotta be cold.
Boop.
Yeah.
Boop. We need to, have you seen that? Like, it's popular on Marvel Rivals now, but I think it started on... These are awfully suspicious. Okay, okay. But it's like that trend where it's like, get after him, there's only one person, and it's that Weekend song. And there's like this sniper.
Maybe.
I think about that every time I use a sniper in this game. I see a shield bubble. Oh.
Do you remember when we would play Arsenal in Roblox? And it would make all of us so aggressive as if we weren't playing against 10-year-olds.
Yes. Who the fuck?
I know. Who's doing that? Nice. I kind of feel like that right now, where like I've shot people real good, and I'm like, ooh, I'm so good at this. This game's full of like children. I mean, I guess there are a lot of adults that play it too, but sometimes people that play this game aren't the best. Where is that? There you are.
There we go.
And then I always think about like the very first time we got a victory royale, and it was clearly against a bot, but I headshot him, and I got really excited.
Yeah.
Take me back.
True.
We got a purple gun. What's it? Pump shotgun? Do I want a shotgun? I don't know.
I'll take a shotgun. Shotguns are fun.
Kind of chilling with my sniper rifle.
True.
Battlewood.
Blimp.
Oh.
Oh, it's got a little face. Well, I like it. Oh, yeah, it's got a little dude on it.
Mine?
They all got little faces.
I only see one, and it's got Christmas.
It's got Christmas on it, but like the little icon for the
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And the little Christmas things.
Where does this take us? I want to go on a ride. Well, we're going somewhere. What if it takes us out of the circle?
Well,
we're kind of approaching the sign, so it's probably fine.
Yeah.
We're getting awfully close to the circle, though. I'm jumping. I think I'm chilling. There's not a lot of people left.
Oh, there isn't a lot.
Stealth? Ooh. Interesting.
Oh.
Oop. Oh, okay. Benny has lavender essential oils on his elbows and knees. Yeah. Whee!
Anybody's parents ever go through that phase where instead of buying bug spray, they were like, no, we must use eucalyptus oil because it's natural and it works, and it doesn't work at all.
Oh,
and
but
so
bug spray doesn't work either, though, so.
Bugs. I've had bug spray work more than fucking eucalyptus oil.
Maybe
like
I'm just tasty.
The oil mom. I need chemicals. But like my dad went through this phase, and then he wouldn't buy me actual fucking bug spray, and I was getting like eaten alive. And my dad lives in the South, so there's like bugs. It's not little bugs. They're like giant, and they bite you, eat you alive. And so I would be like, can we buy like normal fucking bug spray? And he was like, no, put fucking eucalyptus oil behind your ears. And I was like,
I'm very lucky. My family never had a essential oil phase of any kind, really.
I'm the opposite of an essential oil mom. If it doesn't have chemicals in it, I don't trust it.
I want chemicals. Yeah, I always hate people that are like, I can't pronounce what this says. It's chemicals. Yeah. Everything got chemical.
Or like aluminum-free deodorant? No, I refuse.
Yeah.
I don't care if the aluminum gives me cancer. You smell like shit. Respectfully, like.
My uncle's exterminator gives us medicine to use. Ooh. I remember my dad, he was like, I can never have Reese's again because look at what they put in there. And one of the things that was listed on this images was citric acid, which is in most, if not all fruits ever. Yeah, and like, I'm sure there's like a chemical, like yeah, it was like a Reese egg specifically, not just regular Reese's. He was like, I'll never eat it again. And then it like, if you just look up any of the ingredients, it's just stuff that occurs in food or just stuff that's just like, I mean, it's not like gonna give you a disease. It may not be awesome for you, but
my favorite one is when they're like, oh, well, this chemical is also in this cleaning chemical, and it's just like salt.
Yeah, I mean, like coconut oil you can use on your skin and you can use for eating. Like, there's all kinds of things that have multiple purposes in life.
No, if it's in cleaning solution, it's gonna has. It's the equivalent of drinking Windex.
Yeah. And there's got to be a point where you just have to understand some things are not good for you, especially when you know that it's not from something that should be good. I was going to say something that's not from the earth, but not everything from the earth is good for you either. So where the hell are all the hose at?
I like that implies that they're getting like alien materials.
Well, yeah, everything from Alien is good.
This is true.
But, you know, like, cyanide is in apples.
Because MSG is literally salt.
Yeah. Or, like, GMOs. Dogs are GMOs.
Like, yeah.
I love salt.
Oh, dude, don't get me started on the GMO.
Corn, just regular corn is GMO.
Middle school, where my science teacher tried to tell me that KFC was like genetically breeding chickens to have like 70 wings, and I was like, I don't think this is a thing.
Man, like industry factory farm chickens are like bred to have like a bigger chest, and so like, whoa, I'm talking here, and you're shooting somewhere.
They fatten them up a lot more than a normal
like
chicken,
factory farm chickens do have bigger breasts. And so if they live past a certain age, they actually have like a very cruel life because their chest is too big to support their body. So they just kind of fall forward. And it's very uncomfortable. So that's bad. But like having 70 wings is ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah. Like they were like, they breed them with extra legs. And I was like,
how do you even do that?
I'm like, they probably did it once and was like, it's cool, we know how to do this. And then was like, you know, we probably shouldn't. Because it seems like a very bad idea. But I also just don't think science has gone that far.
Yeah.
Like, we've come pretty far. I don't think we've... Because you would have to find, like, the exact gene, and, like, it's just...
Yeah. I'm so confused. Because I saw gunfire.
Yeah.
I think it's just one guy.
Yeah.
What? He's got to be getting got by now. Guy, where are you? Oh. You know what? It was a good try, buddy.
Nice.
Easy win. First time playing this game in a year. The last time...
I don't want to upload all of my clips.
I want her, but I don't want to purchase that.
Who?
Kill Bill. Her name is Kill Bill.
Oh. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
When they re-released the full cut of the movie, the full full 4.5 hour version of the movie in theaters for its anniversary, and I went to it, and it was really good. And I was kind of shocked that I could sit through that because that was a really long time to be in a movie theater, but it was pretty good.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna
run. Okay. I got that thing. I'm gonna unready because I want to change my back bling anyways. What does Mr. Samurai want? I can have bombs. You can have this thing. After 3 hours. Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm going to that sometime this week. We were gonna go yesterday, but like I said, my legs were hurting. So I was like, I don't want to sit. Miku backpack for Johnny? Hakusune Miku? I like the mixed shading makes me mad. I kind of like the Kappa. Or I wish I had him in. Oh, this guy's kind of cool. What's this? Godzilla. The guitar is just too bulky for my liking. Flathead. So I would definitely have some Miku item. Yeah. That looks kind of cool, actually. I'll do that one.
I'll put some Miku stuff on Bucky.
I just switched mine to a not Miku thing. I was going to, but the shading, I don't like it when you mix shell and non-cell shading. It makes me mad.
I'll do.
I found a cool other thing to put on him. Got space for more emotes. Yeah, we will be putting that on. What else? I have 2 boogie downs. I don't need that.
Diva moment incoming.
Diva moment incoming. 2 Miku. Yeah, that'll be good. And then another one. Another one. What are some of these emotes? Archive these sprays. I hate sprays. Okay. That looks good. Sumi. And I just claim the shit. Please. Claim all. I don't know. Give me something, please. Thanks. Have other things I can claim? Music pass. I got this thing. Thanks. Always wanted shoes. I wish it was a little bit easier to claim all this shit. I can have this. There's something. A circle for me. Oh, up here maybe? Her name is The Bride, also known as her name is Kill Bill. Oh, can I claim that? Yeah. Yeah. Well, icon's kind of cool. Do not like that woman. I like that picture though. Groot. Oh, Groot. Why is Groot cheaper than SpongeBob? What, does SpongeBob come with something cool? Yeah, includes quests. Man, I want SpongeBob. He's just so much money. I think. What's the bundle like? $3,000? What's
I forgot to tell.
It'll be like
that my server that I
oops. SpongeBob would be like $20, and that's just too much.
Bingle dorp.
Bingle dorp.
Did anybody watch the new season of Stranger Things? I keep getting like
I've never seen the full season.
I've watched the first episode multiple times, and I
Me
just could never
too.
get into it.
My mom's always
keep
like,
getting,
you
like,
have to watch, you have to watch. And I'm like, I've tried and I can't get into it. And I've seen plenty of clips and such. And it's just not for me. Also, I know for sure the quality has declined because they aged 10 years in one season year. You know what I mean? It was like a year for them in the show, but it's been 10 years in real life. It's just like, this isn't going to be good for me to watch in one sitting.
Yeah. All I've seen from people who have watched it is that it's bad.
I don't know. There's some people who are just so ride or die. My younger cousin, who's like 15, 16, she was like, have you seen it? And I'm like, no. She's like, oh. I was like, dude, man, like my parents, they may be blinded by nostalgia, but you don't have a reason to be that ride or die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just put you right there. Let me see. I like this one. It's there. The performance been around? Yeah. Why am I?
What is happening?
I'm hanging 10. I'm catching the waves and hanging 10. What's happening?
I say
I see you now. Whoa.
That makes me think of
okay.
When you get your bush waxed and they push it.
I've now experienced that, but
oh well, they got something called the landing strip.
Oh yeah. I do know of that. So new way get to the island? That's crazy. Oh shit.
Also, there's a giant purple thing.
I do see him. I got like one of the Christmas gifts was a Sprite back bling. I think, I don't know. And then not Christmas. I don't know. I got a Sprite back bling and it was purple like that. So maybe it's a Sprite. I miss them.
It appears that other people have. Oh no, yeah, leave. Anyways.
Were you talking to me? You said that as you flew past me. Okay.
I was starting to say it appears that somebody else had the same idea, but as I turned to look at them, they started leaving.
Yeah. A cool text bubble showed up, but I didn't get to see what it was. The last season bus were destroyed by the big ball. But this was the way to get into the island. Oh. I see.
They killed the bus driver.
Why do they do that?
Because they hate their customers. And they hate Christmas and everything that it stands for. Oh, I
think
Santa.
I can't even complain about Fortnite having lore. I think it's silly and fun. Candle? Oh, it's a quest. Deliver a perfect gift to any character to collect Winterfest loot. What's going on here? What the hell?
Santa? Anything for you, Dilf Santa?
I think all Santas should be kind of sexy.
The Santa from, is it the Guardians? Not the Guardians of the Galaxy. What the fuck is that movie called? Where there's like the Easter Bunny. People want to fuck the Easter Bunny too. And,
oh, yeah. Yeah, Guardians of
Santa. Gahul is the owl one.
Yeah, they're definitely a guardian of something. They protecting something. Guardians of the world. I watched that last year. I don't remember what. Rise of the Guardians. Yeah, I got a present. I'm gonna put it somewhere outdoors.
Is this their version of like Jimmy Kimmel?
Who?
Is this Jimmy
I'm coming.
Kimmel in the Fortnite universe?
There's a lot of talk shows.
Oh. It appears something has occurred.
Shield keg. Whoa. There's all kinds of stuff for me. I don't really want most of it, though. I like that. This keg's nice.
Yeah.
You got me to 100. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted. Okay.
I guess onward?
Yep. Fichet. Wood? That's a pickle. You know what? Yeah, me too.
True. Also wood.
Hey!
Ooh, where? Hey!
Slay. Where's your buddy at? I know you got one, because this is duos. Or maybe you're alone. Maybe you came with an NPC and you're alone.
We're going out of this circle of
Oops.
peace and quiet. We are going into the non-circle of gloom and doom, if you will. Hell yeah, money!
Oh.
Oh my god, we survived the strip. I feel like we thrived in the strip.
Yeah. We always do.
Yeah, true.
I miss when things were Greek in this game.
Yeah, same.
Like, maybe it's biased because that's when we played for the first time, but it was a nice map.
That was a good season to start in.
Yeah. Battle Pass was good. It was just really solid.
Yeah. And then I feel like everything else has just been kind of doo-doo fart compared to that.
Yeah.
I don't know why I drive in the right lane, as if like
I do too. Anytime I'm playing a game, I like to drive normal. Yeah. It's just like, it's habit despite not having a driver's license. It's just like, this is how you do driving.
Abiding citizen, you know?
Yeah. I'll need it. Please, I need some Reese's. Why are we backing up? Oh, I see footprints.
Which way the storm was.
Oh shit, I'm like dying, low-key. Oh shit, I'm dying a lot. I don't know how to get out of this car. This is bad. Okay, well. Seb Chungus.
Is that the person that we killed?
No, that's who killed us. Who?
No, I mean, because Seb said something about somebody being called Seb Chungus.
I think he must have seen it when, like, he must have killed somebody else.
Because I'm like, could you imagine if that was...
Because I saw it and I was like, I don't know who Seb Chungus is. I had no idea what he was talking about.
Yeah, I don't know either. I wasn't paying attention. Do I have the pink one of this? Oh, no, it only comes in yellow. This is so sad.
I don't have a noodle loadout. Where is she? There she is.
Diva moment incoming.
Diva moment incoming for sure.
I like making him shake his little ass.
Yeah, I see.
Why did you shake your head at me first? This is so sad.
Hee.
Bucky Barnes escaped Hydra and is serving cunt, and you shake your head disapprovingly.
I'm disapproving for sure.
Chat, I'm under the belief that Bucky Barnes would be a K-pop girl group stan. Who do you guys think his favorite group would be?
I don't sure I knew anything about K-pop.
Well, chat, if you know, you know, and I think Bucky Barnes would be a Red Velvet stan.
Right here. Why is there trees in the water, in the cold?
Trees be doing that sometimes.
Well, I guess trees can be in the cold, but it's just very green in the middle of the cold, and I'm concerned.
Maybe it's like, how Disney World has a giant, like, glass.
The dome, yeah.
Dome.
I think that's so funny because it does famously rain a lot at Disney.
Yeah, it's in fucking Florida.
It rained when I was there the last time I ever got to go.
How do I want to go on the Ferris wheel? Let me go. There's no fuck on this Ferris wheel. What the fuck, man? Who the fuck built this shit? I'm really upset about the Ferris wheel.
Can I go on the slide? I want something. Give me that chest.
Fucking escape Hydra, and I can't even go on a goddamn Ferris wheel.
You can't have shit here.
Real. Oh, it builds over time. I was like, did I really just drink that and it gave me 2 whole fucking shield? But it's over time. I see.
I want to go on this slide. Oh, I want that treasure chest. Oh.
Anyways, back to my regularly scheduled program. Oh, his buddy's gonna come and get me now.
What's this?
Anyways, back to our regularly scheduled program.
I'm barely tall enough to ride this.
Like that, I'm getting jumped and you're just...
I'm on the water slide.
Yeah. I mean, does it really count as getting jumped if I beat their ass, though? Because they were kind of poo-poo dog shit, I fear.
I hear a trumpet. Like, I hear, like, the,
Is it the trumpets? Is it the end of the world?
It could be, but it sounds like the noise that you hear a horse race. I don't know what could be making that noise here, but... What's this? Icy feet? Yeah, I think I will try that. And then what happens? Okay. Do I... I'm gonna get you. Can I kick? Can I kick you?
Well, they broke off. Oh, never mind. There they are.
Get you. Oh, okay. I don't know what this does. Can I walk on water? Yeah, I can.
Nope, nope. I don't want to do that. Nope.
Yeah, that's just not... Okay. This is just my life. Whoa! It does make me a little fast.
There's a person up here.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, you might have been right. I think I'm seeing people. I swear.
How does that make me right?
Because you said nuh-uh, didn't you? Deploy tube.
I want to deploy a tube. Oh, no, no, no. No, let me on. Okay, we can share. Okay, I'll just walk.
Real.
Yeah. How do they keep it so warm and unsnowed here? They just have heaters all over the place?
It's the dome.
Yeah, true. Forgot about that.
Trying to get us right here, but it's not working very well. Oh, I'm whiffing on the bot. I'm whiffing on the bot.
I got him. Hermit Crab 26.
Hermit Crab 26. Nice peaceful gameplay here.
Yep. This is roller coaster simulator.
Yeah.
I did see all those.
Oh, it's going faster. Oh lord. Oh lord, Taz, it's going faster. Taz.
You're on a decline. Oh, you're good though.
Taz, I'm scared. Are you somebody that is scared of roller coasters?
Kind of, and also not really. I don't really like. If I had the option to, I probably wouldn't go on them anyway because my back probably wouldn't be good. But I love a lazy river. I heard there's like dangerous lazy rivers that are like a lazy river, but it's not lazy. It's an intense river.
Oh, that sounds kind of fun actually.
I saw videos and they're kind of cool, but you have to like. They're really particular about how you do it because you can get actually hurt if you don't do it right.
Yeah.
Because it'll like slam you into a concrete wall.
Mmm, delicious. I love roller coasters. I don't go on them often because, you know, theme parks are expensive.
Yeah. The last time I like had a proper roller coaster, it was at like some random zoo and they had one. I don't even know if it was a zoo. It was at some touristy place I was at. And it was fine, but it was like a roller coaster for babies. The last time I went to like a big and major theme park with like actual roller coasters, I rode an adult one. I was pretty young. And I rode a big one. And I hated every minute of it. Oh god. I made a mistake. And I'm alone. I hated every minute of it, but then when I was done, I was like, that's kind of fun actually. I kind of rock with that heavy.
Dude, what the fuck is this? What the fuck?
Yeah, what's happening with this guy?
I like can't fucking shoot him. What the fuck? That was
Why is he rolling around? Damn.
That was so fucking weird.
It was.
Do you have like a medallion or something? I don't think so. That's weird.
I want to be Germany.
Because I shot him like multiple times and just nothing happened. Why do you not just auto-claim? I literally have the auto-claim shit on.
I did, and it's...
We're actually not gonna auto-claim. Fuck you. No. What? No. Then why did you tell me that I have shit to fuck you? I have autoclaim on, so like work perchance mayhapeth.
I thought I had mine on, but it's certainly not doing any of that.
UI actually pisses me off so fucking
It is.
much.
It got worse recently.
Yeah.
Because this shouldn't be being so weird. One set to unlock.
So much on my screen that like I went to go hit play 7 different times and hit something completely different.
Did this one? Ooh. That's cool bike. Okay. Epic will never ask for your password.
Well, I'm Epic and I want your password, so.
Hello. Hello, Jane Kill Bill. Would you like to dance with me, Jane Kill Bill?
I don't think Jane Kill Bill wants to dance with you.
She wants to. She loves me.
Look scared of you!
Someone who want me. Whoa, Jane Kill Bill? Not cool.
I think Jane from Kill Bill is Kill Billing you.
She is. Can I do that? Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is what Fortnite's about. Oh man.
Yeah.
Wait, you can pick.
What if we go to the Illuminati pyramid?
Okay. What is? What is? Fortnite maxing?
We are indeed Fortnite maxing.
True. We-do-we-do.
We-do-we-do. Classified canyon.
Well. Oh, there's some guys. You're not in danger yet, but... Oh, you're a little bit in danger. They're that way.
Oh, that might have been an NPC.
Nope, I'm watching them.
I think that was an NPC. Well, the guy shot an NPC and a giant red exclamation point popped up over his head, so I'm assuming that is in fact an NPC.
No, I'm watching him come from another place. Oh my god. Where are those hoes at? Oh. Yeah, that's not the guy I was thinking of, but... Right there. Oh, he on the way. Yeah, this sucks. Where'd you go? Hello. We are a little bit safer now. I think there's probably still a lot of guys down in there. I can see feet. And I'm getting grazed, but I don't know. I ran low on bullets.
I'm just gonna stuff here.
Yeah. They can just follow us. Oh my goodness gracious. Do you have any bullets?
There's some there. There's some there.
I got a chest.
There's a bunch of chests in here.
I want this. To down here. I don't know. Oh, tube?
There's some slurp in here too if you need it.
I'm under the ground.
Oh, wow.
A little bit. Oh, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell? I'm in like a tube and it just like pulsed at me. And I was scared I would maybe take damage, but it didn't. So I don't know what that did at all. And I'm scared.
Oh, well, the storm is closing in.
Yeah, I shouldn't get out of here. I'm scared. Ooh, a chest is down here though. Anything good? Not really. Okay, let's get out of this tube.
Oh, my frames are stuttering.
I just like shot backwards a little bit. Okay,
it might have been a server thing. I'm hiding by a rock.
Okay, I'm gonna come find you.
Okay.
Is the giant balloon the rock?
Well, no, but it is in the direction of.
Okay.
I'm watching it leave.
Yeah. I like that one. It's like a sweater.
Yeah. I did hear a gunshot over the yonder, but I didn't see anybody. But I wasn't really looking for anybody, you know? So.
Yeah. Chest. Is this a wingsuit? I think I want a wingsuit. And then what does it do? Oh, do I want that? I think I do.
I fear the storm is closing in on you, Tess.
Man, I got so much I need to do. Oh, I don't even see it in the storm.
Well, I'm watching it on my map.
Yeah, I see it on the map. I don't see it in real life, though. Another chest. Oh, I see it. I see it now. Okay. It's approaching real fast.
You know, chat, sometimes I say things and people are like, no, no, no. And I'm like, okay, sure. And then they're like, oh no, you were in fact right. And I'm like, yeah, yep.
Well, yes. I was looking real hard and it wasn't there until it was. Bummer. There was some stuff I wanted.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, I keep fucking, like, stuttering. Gunfire.
I think I will take some gold. And, oh, I could place my present down. Anything good in here? Oh, I see feet again? Ah, shit. Who's?
Why am I aiming like this is fucking Valorant? Hold on, give me a second. Anywho. Anywho.
Anonymous 298. Beep boop, I'm a robot, beep boop. That's what robots say, so you know. Whoa.
Yeah.
A big thing? I think I do want a big thing. Oh. So, let's find out what this does. Okay, well, I'm... Okay. Just trying some things out. You know what they say, a second ties hit the whatever we were joking about earlier. Need something with a better scope. Yeah, that'll do.
Oh, they must have like oh, I'm out of ammo. That's awkward. Oh.
Huh?
There must be some sort of like, I don't know if it's a medallion. Oh, the storm is on its way.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Bust a boogie on here. Because some people have like different health bars. I don't know if it's like a medallion or something. Because that was, oh my god, this fucking lag shit, dude.
Yeah. I got it at the exact same time as you.
Yeah. Brother, please. Holy fuck. Oh, I think they have activated the ball. Why?
Uh-oh.
Why?
Oh. Oh,
okay.
shit. Are you kidding? The lag spike, like, put me in the storm. Oh, god.
Dude.
Who can I blame this on?
Literally. I'm blaming it on the ball.
Yeah. Where are you going? Oh, the storm is that way. Or the circle is that way. Or would be.
There's a car up here. I'm also trying to get away from the ball because I'm assuming that is what is fucking our lag up. Because it was doing things and then I started fucking up.
I don't know. We didn't lag the first time that we landed over there, aside from the... Ooh, there's a guy! There's a guy!
Well, yeah, but it wasn't, like, moving. It started doing stuff, and then...
Oh. Where did he go?
Oh my god, none of my shots are registering, please.
Oh my god. Hey, check this thing out. Does this mean anything to you? Yeah, you run. Yeah. Shit. Who's blowing the ball? That's so scary. I'm so alarmed. Oh, I didn't kill him, I only knocked him.
I'm out of bullets, so I'm running away personally.
Okay. Oh, I'm knocked down. Oh.
Well.
It was someone with a freak health bar, too.
Yeah. I have like, no, oh my god, dude, this fucking lag.
Thank you, Sally Bot. Sometimes I'm always scared Saribot's like banning someone on accident, because sometimes I get names that like almost could be real.
Yeah, I don't have your reboot card, otherwise I would reboot you.
Wonky land.
Oh, I can just buy. Oh, that's not what I.
I did not know you could get in there.
I also did not know you could do that. I'm just gonna buy it. But motherfucker. Okay, us hoarding gold came in handy.
I've been burst.
So I was like, I am not grabbing your fucking card.
Yeah, it would have been too many guys.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not getting any of the ammo that I need. This takes little ammo. I feel like it should take little ammo.
I stole all the things in there. There's nothing in there anymore. It's a nice spot, though.
there are people over here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my fucking lag, dude.
Oh my god, they're using the electricity thing way better than I did. Jinx Arcane.
Dude, I have fucking autoclaim on.
Yeah.
Why are you not doing the thingy that I told you to do?
SpongeBob! The guys that killed us have a SpongeBob minion.
Oh. I see. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That fucking lag was atrocious.
It was.
I'm saying somebody in that lobby was DDoSing us because we're too good and they knew we were gonna win.
Agree.
We had normal, not lag.
Agree.
I am going to pee. I shall return.
Okay. Some of those moves are worthy. Truth. Some of them are. I got some good moves in me. I like the pop umbrella. It's cute. I don't know if any of these are good for Johnny. That's kind of cool, but if it wasn't green, it would have been cool. That's kind of cool. That's cool, but not for Johnny. I think that one's just the best for him. It's edgy. A little bit. I love that one. It's a cute image. I got the opportunity to play Cyberpunk, and it was just so good. I enjoyed it from the start to end. Story was on point. Weapons are the only thing I didn't like that much. That's fair. Too much an opinion on weapons. It was, I don't know, any other kind of shooty game. Nothing crazy. I primarily did hacking and then a little bit of guns. Regular guns. I never tried smart guns because it was hard. DLC was a whole nother level. I love Phantom Liberty. It's really good. That's some good shit. I'm very excited for the sequel. I feel like we're going to be waiting a long time, but it is good.
Booga booga.
Hello.
Ow.
My guns were penis? Yeah. I never bothered because it seemed like a lot of work. For like auto aim and like, I don't know, I didn't feel like I needed that. Especially because I just would tell people to kill themselves. And they would. It was awesome. American Sniper? Yeah. I liked hacking. At times... Yep. At times I thought about trying other builds and stuff, and it just never did. Gorilla Arms and Send Devastan and all that. Who want me? Who want me? Who is this man? Is he a Stranger Things? He looks...
I think so. I think he is a strange thing.
Because I don't know what else he could be.
They just added a random white man to Fortnite.
Yeah, he's got an Isaac. Crying Isaac guy. Oh, I like your skin. You want to dance? Check this out. You like lesbians? Oh, she does not like lesbians. She hit me. Nobody like lesbians in here. What skin is this? It's cool. You like lesbians? Oh, okay.
Your turn.
There. Or not.
Okay.
I don't know, those curvy things? I like the curvy things. I can't tell if it's a wall or a road or what, but... I think it's a...
drinking my water.
Water. It's like a...
I guess we'll find out.
Not quite a dam, but... I don't know. You're so much faster than me. I'm still all the way up in the sky. Only tedious part was to do the final 3 times for the platinum. Two other boys be landing. One of them landing's kind of close. I'm going in this water. Ow.
There's people over there, but I don't think they
Yeah.
saw me, so I'm running toward to.
Hello. That sounded bad.
Oh, they're whipping, so. I'm just going to go into the circle. And if they chase us...
We wanted that guy dead.
I'm going to go into this house. 'Cause all my guns are poo-poo.
Ah, shit. Yeah, you want me? I kill you with the balls. For your body, I really wanted him to. I think it may be too late. Okay. Yep, reload your balls. I don't really care about the snowman. Softy! Come in! Thank you so much for the raid. If a mod could get you a shout out, that'd be so epic. Whittle hugs for Uwu. For me. Miko 2. Who I've decided also gets one. What are you guys up to? We've been doing so many things today, but right now I'm playing Fortnite with Mika. My brain... If you need to go raid and dash, then you should go and raid and dash. If you gotta go drink, sleep, medicine, all your shots, things, please go do that. Gotta raid and dash. Don't remember if I said that one already. But thank you for stopping. Bye. I appreciate you. If you're new here. It's your birthday! Oh, hell yeah, look at this. This is for your birthday. Hold on. I'll join and do something cool. You like it? Hold on. How about Gangnam Style? I can't see the front of me when I do this. Oh, there I can. You like it? Special event. this is what gaming was for.
Yeah.
Two silver-handed men. We could be scissoring if we were close enough, but we're not.
This is true.
This is just for you.
On the internet, these two get shipped together, surely.
Oh, I could totally see it, kind of. I mean, maybe. I don't know. They just both have a silver hand.
I'm hijacking your chat. So, Winterbat originally was me and Bucky's ship name, and then people started shipping Bucky with fucking Batman. And I kept wondering why all my Winterbat tweets were getting a bunch of likes from like random ass people, and then I realized it's because they think that I'm talking about fucking Bucky and Batman. And I'm talking about
so
Bucky
funny.
and I'm low-key kind of mad about it, but it's fine. We should probably get into the circle.
Yeah. You have to dash? That's so valid. Go have a wonderful dash. And everyone else here, you're trapped here forever.
Yeah, we did the dash.
Who's playing music at me?
I don't know, I also heard that.
It's a little bit of pop.
Climbing simulator.
Yep.
Oh, I'm getting stuck at the tree. Climbing simulator.
Yep. Do you think we can shoot those balloons down?
Oh, we can.
It does. It just has a lot of health, which that can't possibly be worth it.
Yeah.
It would have been fun, though. You have shit in Detroit. No fun allowed. Medikit. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Winter Mew Mew. I like that one.
This is true. Oh, good.
Or Wum. Woo MMM. I kind of like Wum. Surely no one would be taking that one. Where does the U come from? Winter.
Winter Bucky, you know? That's...
You're right. My mom's texting me. I'm getting hungry. That's so real. She said we were ordering dinner because she's not feel good. I told in chat this, but she said that she has like a stomach bug or something, and then her friend texted her and said that her neighbor died of the stomach bug recently.
Oh no.
So, watch out, guys. Stomach bug going around in my town. Well, the friend doesn't live super close. In my state. So if you live where I live, watch out.
Who is rebooting in my lot? Oh, there's a car. Well, I'm just gonna keep Miku dancing and hopefully...
If we hide.
Oh, I think they're racing each other. I think they're a bit preoccupied with each other.
Oh, okay.
Anyways.
I was kind of sad. I didn't get noodle yesterday. I tried to order noodles yesterday and they said no and they canceled it. And I really wanted them.
We should kill them.
I don't know if I still can. It might be too late. I just like their mac and cheese a lot. Is that so wrong? Their employees probably think I'm insane. Man, don't jump. Did you go in that hole? I don't want to go in the hole.
Who else is over here?
Someone's shooting. What about gasoline-soaked noodles? You know, I could go for that too.
Delicious.
I would love some gasoline ramen. The molecules. Yeah, I don't know what that's in reference to, though. Wow. Well, why do I have so many shotguns? I can throw balls, I guess. Ooh. Oh, wait, I can come over here. Yeah, this is
Okay.
Sasuke. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, there's so many people. It's just bad. It's just bad here. Oh, that's icy feet. I don't want icy feet. I have... Oh my god. Oh my god.
No!
Oh no!
Oh, we got got by a secret third thing.
I will throw my balls. I'm out of balls. Okay, well... Okay.
Fuck ass Sasuke for so long.
No. What's that? Let me see if I can place my dinner order. Is it too late? Please say it's not too late. I want my macaroni. Oh, thank God. There's 25 minutes left to order. That's so good. I've heard about people liking gasoline smell. Yeah, I rock with a gasoline smell. I got no qualms toward them. I mean, I wouldn't use it as a candle, but I love to go to like a go-kart place. You know? Okay. My dinner will arrive in like 30 minutes or something. I don't know. Okay. Who up watching the Arima Keenan tonight? Any big Arima Keenan fans? Why does it say I have a notification somewhere? And I don't. Oh. There you go. Okay. That skin is cute. I go back to the lobby. I watched the Hopeful Stakes last night. I knew there were a few ways to watch it, but I was having a hard time figuring out where to watch the races. There is a fan UMA Discord, and there's someone that streams the races in it. And so we watched the Hopeful Stakes yesterday. And the guy I was rooting for did not win. The guy my friend was rooting for also did not win. But that's probably where I'm gonna watch the Rima Keenan. I was gonna try and stream it in like Loser Club or something, but if you want to watch it, you gotta join the UMA Discord. Because I don't want to figure out how to get it streaming in our Discord. But if you do want to watch the Arima Keenan, I can link the server invite. Let me find it. It was just sent.
I say we go here.
Okay. Where are we going?
Oh. Well,
we are dead. And no longer in the game. How do you turn on auto claim? Because I see no such buttons. Yeah, I see no such buttons.
For it, but
would I like cookies? No, I've been eating snacks all day long. I miss autoclaim.
What's a miss autoclaim?
It's bugged. It must be. I feel like a homeless ant claiming all these things manually. Girl power.
I'm trying to get.
Hello, Lynn Lilac. Welcome in with the raid. What were y'all up to? Let me get you. Well, my mod's here. I don't have to do anything. I have unpaid mods. And they don't pay. And I don't pay. What you doing? Kingdom Hearts? Thought maybe I will play that. And then I don't. But I think one day in my life I will play Kingdom Hearts.
Oh.
Thank you so much for what? Oh, we're getting into a match. Is it hurting?
I'm literally walking around on this map, and this person's trying to shoot me, and they're not hitting me, and
I'm just seeing the void. Store my shrinks.
Oh, hold on.
Where am I? Oh, I'm... Huh? Huh? Interesting. Okay, well anyways, please take care of yourself after raid or stream. Both of those things are technically accurate when you think about it. Eat, drink, take your meds if you have meds you gotta take. If you got a raid dash, that's totally fine. I did stop by. I appreciate it. Who's with me? My friend Meek. Oh, I forgot to put her in the title. I probably should do that. We hit a roadblock. Oh, okay. Mika Mew Mew. We can do a shout out for Mika Mew Mew. Shout out. Mika Mew. I'm so used to having a shared chat with you that... What?
Was I not muted? Or does my...
I don't know. I didn't hear anything.
Okay, good. My mom called me. And then I hit my unmute button, but you know how like on your stream deck, how like you can set the pictures and like one has a cross through and one doesn't?
Yeah.
Mine didn't change. So I don't know, maybe my pictures just or if I wasn't muted.
That's happened to me before.
Yeah. So I was like,
that's happened to me before, but the opposite way. So I just talked the whole time thinking I was unmuted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just talking to my mom, but it was, you know, when your mom calls and you're just like, yeah, yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It was one of those, and so I didn't want to be doing that while you were explaining some things. I will probably have to dip though, because my mom is going to bring me some stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Because my dinner will arrive in like 20 minutes, so I would be around too much longer. I remember that stream. Yeah. I miss streaming Final Fantasy raids sometimes, but I don't know about that anymore. I don't know. I don't like people anymore. I don't like the game makes me evil.
Not in Final Fart, but I recently did a dungeon in the Superior MMO game,
right?
Wizard 101. And I was helping this dude out on this like lower level domain, and I couldn't figure out why he needed my help because he was a storm wizard. And if any of you know anything about Wizard 101 lore, that is like the strongest school in the game and has been like since the game came out. And then he kept hitting the like attacks that take 55 damage. And I'm like one-shotting them, and I'm like, I need you to do something other than what you're doing.
Ooh,
and then
I like
and I had to keep reminding myself that this is a game that is mostly populated with 11-year-olds.
Yeah.
And I unfortunately have been playing this game for like 15 years now. So.
Yeah.
But we figured it out. It's fine.
Yeah, we got there. I smell my stomach thinking about 14 Raider again. Yeah, like when they announced the new tier and stuff, I thought to myself, maybe I'll find a group. And then it's just like, I really don't want to. I really, truly don't want to. Oh, well. Maybe one day.
Every time I've watched you play, there's so many buttons and I'm scared.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that like you all know what they mean. What any of them mean.
Yeah, so everything builds up gradually, but it's just the worst to watch if you don't understand.
Yeah, because I'm like, what the hell is going on? And then you guys are like, I need you to fucking cast Dingledorf. And I'm like, yep, I know what that is.
Yeah.
Anyways, I will run away for now. But have a good rest of stream. I hope your cheese and mac is.
I'm feeling hopeful. Feeling good.
I hope that the cheese and the mac ratio is really good, because sometimes the ratio.
Sometimes it's not right. Yeah.
But I hope
they're usually pretty good about that.
Ratio. Yeah, that's good. Anyways, I will run away now. Goodbye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, Tez's chat.
Gamers. since my food gets here, I may have us raid. I always feel bad to raid when we just received a raid, but it's like a party. It's like a party. We can go see Moon. Moon's playing Death Crown. I don't know what that is, but it could be fun. It could be fun to go see. I should be live again on Monday. And then remember, we're trying really hard to stream on New Year's Eve with karaoke, but I don't know. We'll see. Thank you guys for coming. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for coming. Goodbye. Remember how I don't remember how to mute my mic anymore? Yeah. We gotta just turn me down.